Good morning. Sorry, I'm just a few minutes late. We're going to go ahead and start up. We started just a little bit later than them so we can skip through the first break. I love that instead of having to wait. So I'm going to go ahead and get started. Let me know if you need anything audio-wise that needs to be changed.
Well, it does raise somewhat of an interesting issue in that way. Part of the inquiry is the prejudicial effect on your ability to prepare for trial. With having the opportunity to review this evidence, obviously that will mitigate some of that effect. You do not want me to go through the inquiry now.
Just a moment, Your Honor. I need to go through them to see if there would be any prejudice. I can't stand here before the court and say there's not prejudice. It might actually be beneficial. Until I have a chance to go through them, I'm not going to be able to answer that.
All right, concerning the recording, so that way we have a clean record on this topic. And the basis of having this inquiry at this point would be both based on the appellate precedents of the Florida Supreme Court and the DCA courts. I believe Landry versus State specifically holds even a possible discovery violation triggers the requirement to conduct a written hearing, as the inquiry is intended to flesh out whether there has been a discovery violation. Concerning the recording that was made by, I believe, what was the witness's name again?
No, the recording.
Was it McElveen?
Yes, Your Honor.
As to Mr. McElveen's recording or any audio forensic or enhancement work that he did to make it clear, Ms. Kappelman, one version of the recording was provided, but not the second version, which he later provided to the defense.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So as to the enhanced version, or in some way what Mr. McElveen has worked on, that was not provided. There has been a discovery violation as to that aspect. However, the item was known to the defense as to the original state of the recording. Ms. Kappelman, what were the circumstances of not providing the enhanced version of the audio?
Oh gosh. Apparently I requested that work be done prior to Ms. Adelson's previously scheduled trial with previous counsel. I do not recall doing that, but it seems I did or someone on my team did. It was discovered in the envelope from Mr. McElveen during preparation for this trial and believed to be the attempt to clarify the meeting between the defendant and her son at the pier that we've talked about in the testimony yesterday that was unsuccessful. So only in the pretrial conference of Mr. McElveen did he bring to my attention that we did do a clarification effort of this jail call. So I provided it to the defense when I realized that we had done that and it was in our possession, and I advised the defense that whichever version they wanted to publish is the version that I would go with based on the fact that we were discovering it late.
Very well. Concerning this, the court will find that it is inadvertent since a original version was provided, although a clarified or enhanced version was not provided until the trial had begun. As to whether this is substantial or trivial, do you have any argument, Mr. Hellman?
As I indicated, at this point, I cannot make that representation in good faith. I need to listen to it in more detail with my client in order to do so.
And lastly, as to whether this has had a prejudicial effect on the aggrieved party ability to prepare for a trial, once again, the original recording was provided to the defense. The state also, as well, has agreed with the defense to essentially let them pick how this evidence would be entered, whether it would be the clarified or enhanced version or the original version. So as to a prejudicial effect, the court will find there is not one. as to any conference that you need to have with your client concerning which will be entered, and also present it before the jury. Obviously, you'll have the opportunity to do so. As to any matters involving the photographs, the emergency inquiry will need to take place, but I will allow you an opportunity to review the evidence if you have any arguments to make concerning substantial, trivial, or prejudicial effect.
Judge, on the open line call, the jail call that we're talking about, we are intending to publish that in whatever form the defense agrees to, either later today or tomorrow at the latest. So I will need an answer before Saturday. It's only a 14-minute call, so I suggest that we take a recess so that they can do that over lunch or whenever Your Honor deems appropriate.
Would you all prefer for the jurors not to come out at 9 o'clock and you go over this call now, Mr. Zellman?
Your Honor, we would need to do it in private with our client.
Very well. We'll put the jurors then on an earlier lunch break. The courtroom will be cleared out and the recording equipment that is currently in place will be turned off. That will be your opportunity to go over this with your client.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any other matters for this morning?
Not from the state, Judge.
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
If the jurors are ready, we can bring them up. Agent Sanford, you remain under oath, sir. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Thank you, sir.
You may continue with your examination.
Judge. Agent Sanford, when we began your testimony yesterday, we talked about the wire, and one of the things we talked about was that Charlie and his mother, the defendant in this case, would get together to talk about certain things regarding Wendy. Do you remember that?
I do.
And one of the things that they would sometimes talk about was Wendy's career, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and I tried to play a call on that subject, but we had the wrong call attached, so I'm going to publish that at this time. Judge, this is on State's Exhibit 99, call 2873. If we could start at 7:08, please.
I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walt.
Oh yeah, let's give the jurors a chance to get settled. We'll start it over.
To accept that job with Walt.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got,
Going on with, with the judge and other stuff from this firm. Dan, go just to share it on
so I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walt.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done,
She
remember
did.
down the walk with her? She said she was going to accept that job.
No,
She was thinking about not taking it.
I think this is not what she wants, but it's only about.
But I said, Wendy, first of all, there's no time frame on it. And if you change your mind, so but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
That's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor in Miami. Like, you're way overqualified.
But she can't get hired. She can't get hired anyway. There's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a,
She's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was.
Oh.
Like, she's like, no, it's basically, it would have been brainless work for her.
Mm.
She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I'm like, Wendy, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it, you can learn it, you can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendy, and then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like. I'm like,
But she's never done it.
right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that, and then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind, and I said, of course I mind, don't bring him. I told her,
When
I
did
said,
she
yeah,
ask
bring
you
him.
that?
She texted me the other day,
Oh,
and I said, yeah, bring him, the more the merrier.
why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dee out on the boat. Her and Ella.
Oh, yeah,
Not
yeah,
pay
yeah.
like a fool, just to have, a nice
We do. But yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather him go spend the day with him than you anyway. That's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Could have spent the day with him.
You know what, I'm actually, I'm happy. As you know, I'm super happy
Yeah.
to hear that, so thank you.
Oh yeah, no, I thought that would that'd be your best Mother's Day present this year. When he wants to bring Dave,
Yeah,
she's developing a brain.
you're still developing a brain, that's right. And you know what, I have to walk away from this, and, Dan said, good friends have been, but he's not, and both boys are not very good at hugging and kissing, and it always makes one feel bad. It's kind of their boys, they're just not. Little girls are girls and will kiss you. So I said to her, Ben, I said, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Grandma and Grandpa always wanted to get a hug and a kiss. And I said, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with my grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like Dave and mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you can never hide anything in front of the
No.
children. Once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything.
Yeah. No, that's great. I mean, listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
So she doesn't.
It doesn't register in her head how lucky she is at all. No, but not even nothing. It's just, which is great. Yeah, but at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she is spending more of my time with things. That's great.
Yeah, no,
All right, so now if we could fast forward back to where we ended the day yesterday, we heard the first call in which Charlie Adelson speaks to Catherine Magbanua. That was call D, right?
Correct.
Okay, and they were discussing an in-person meeting there. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Catherine Magbanua?
Yes, Charlie left from his mother's condo and drove to Catherine McBanua's work.
All right,
across
and
town.
was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay, so after he leaves there, does he go straight to Catherine Magbanua?
He does. He goes straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
Okay, and had Magbanua been under surveillance prior to this?
I believe we tried to get somebody over there, yes.
I mean, in general, during the course of the investigation, had she
Oh,
been
yes, correct.
surveilled? Okay.
I'm sorry, yes, she had been.
And as part of the surveillance on her, was law enforcement ever able to capture an image that included Magbanua and the Lexus that she received
Yes,
during this
that's correct.
sometime during our time? Right. I'll show you what I've marked as States 54. Recognize States 54.
I do.
What does that show?
It shows Catherine McBanwell meeting with Charlie Adelson. She drove to his location where he was working that day, and they both he came out of the office, she got into the car with him, she parked behind him, and she got into his car, sat there for a little while, then they got out, and that's what the photo is showing them outside the car.
Move to evidence States 54.
Any objection?
When was this photo taken, if you know?
It was prior to the bomb. I don't remember the exact date.
Any objection to States 54, Your Honor?
Oh, well, I wouldn't be the one objecting at the film.
Well, I'm not allowed to talk to them. I'm only allowed to talk to you.
States 54 is admitted to make public.
All right, so sometime prior to the bump, we have this image taken, and is the vehicle back here the one that was previously in the name of Harvey Adelson but transferred over to Magbanua?
Correct. The timing of this photo was during the wire. That vehicle was during the wire, I believe, was still currently registered to Charlie Adelson or Harvey Adelson. The
Okay.
Adelson family.
But we've heard evidence of it being transferred over to Catherine Magbanua at some
That-
point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the car.
That is the car. It's a Lexus.
And then the meeting that we're about to talk about was at the Dolce Vita restaurant. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And were some images taken there as well.
Correct.
Publishing 137, is this in front of the Dolce Vita restaurant?
It is after they exited.
Publishing 140.
Yes.
All right, and we heard from some agents yesterday about the attempts to capture and clarify their audio conversation inside that restaurant.
Okay.
Have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Okay. And right before that meeting, we've got call E. Is that one just Magbanua and Charlie Adelson planning this meeting where they're going to meet up?
That's
Call
correct.
E.
After he left the meeting at Monty's, he called her to discuss where to meet.
Okay, I think we can skip that one. And have we got the Dolce? Yep. This is going to be States Exhibit 116 being published, Your Honor. Oh, sorry.
like, hey,
Did you hear Mr. Adelson offer some rental car examples in this recording?
I did.
Was it public knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released at a green Prius. We were looking for a green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Sigfredo Garcia?
No, did not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Was he referenced?
Yeah. Who did they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they were referencing at that particular moment.
No
Correct.
bad, he doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he, with that reference, Garcia?
That's correct.
Did the surveillance that was being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Catherine Magbano and Sigfredo Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in a house with their children, or condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Yes.
All right, tell us about the next call, please. Call F.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving Dolce Vita after meeting with Ms. Magbanwa, he calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
All right, published call F, please.
Judge, can we get instruction 2.6 read?
One moment.
Is that regarding the use of the transcript as an aid, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
No objection.
Members of the jury, you are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Back to State's Exhibit 99, call F.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
I'm sitting watching the boys at their tennis clinics. They have a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because they said they don't need to show the private lessons, but they're having fun because, you know, there's 6 kids on the court, so they're all at the same level, so they're having fun with them. Great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's really
So,
good.
how's your day going?
It's good, it's good. I'm just leaving this fresh coffee with a friend. And, yeah, it's good. I'm actually gonna, maybe, everything's good.
Everything? Yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah, and they, just fucking around with relationship advice, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we should make our mind sooner tomorrow, actually, too. She had to go back to work. So I think she's going to come maybe to my office tomorrow or another office so I can talk to her. I gave her some good advice.
Yeah,
And she's just sleeping on it.
okay. Okay.
But,
Yeah.
relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's
No.
without a doubt.
You
It's
think
fine.
so?
Yeah. No question in the world.
Okay.
I would not.
Strictly?
No, I can talk to you more about it, but
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the well. You're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holiday, getting the dinner ready, and a lot of recipes, and a lot of cooking, and that's always a rough holiday to cook for. It's not an easy one, but, not like Thanksgiving.
Bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right, no, this is like, well, it's only us and the kids and Dave, because, Dave doesn't have any children.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's just, the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, do you think everything will be good for, Saturday night? The dinner should go well?
Yeah, well, you know, June's trying out for the Young Adults cheerleaders.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, she's
Did
actually,
you dance it?
oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it in the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, like, literally, like, when they have it down to, like, 60 girls and they take 45. Like, you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it on TV, it's the tryouts, it's like,
Yeah, there's like-
bunches of girls. And they're all really good dancers.
Yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class like 3 days a week, and she's been training really hard. And she's actually probably trained too hard because she pulled her hamstring like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, boy.
So no, she could do like head kicks and like double turns and splits, and no, she's been a dancer literally her whole life, dancer.
Ah.
So she made it. Well, she's her 3rd time trying out, but she made it last time to the 5th round, which is the final round, and didn't make it. It's always been her dream. So Saturday,
Yeah, Saturday when?
well, she's going to try it out
Well,
Saturday.
that's not yours, you have to, one second, you have to go back and get your racket, honey. That shouldn't give you, just that you use, go back and get your new 2 rackets, because yours are too small.
I'm sorry.
So after the
Yeah.
Dalton tryouts, she's going to come to, she may come. What time is it?
Well, both times we want to do it early because the kids don't stay up too late. So 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get done racing 11 to 12, 12 to 1 to 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if you're in the town because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out if
Let me
she's
know.
coming or if she's going to, maybe I have to have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's coming.
Just depends, Yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously
Right.
going to drive at gym clothes. She had shower. So
Okay.
that's the only reason why she wouldn't come, otherwise she will come.
Okay. No, I understand. It's not a problem. You'll just let me know because I'll set the table. That's for one more.
I'm excited for her. I hope she makes it.
Yeah, oh my God, that's a very exciting thing.
Well, that's how she knew, Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay, hold on one second. Guys, wait a minute, I have to ask Pat something to you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second. I'm gonna call you right back, honey, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Alright, and does she call him right back?
Yes, she does.
Publish call G, please.
Yeah. Hi, honey, sorry about that. I had to schedule it for Monday.
Yeah,
So,
that was good. I just, so I hung out with my friend, and she's going to sleep on some stuff, and then she's going to come tomorrow to either my office or Fannis's office and tell me how it works. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
like that. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
yeah.
Anyway.
You think she'll be okay? Is that what you want?
Yeah. I told her, I mean, I explained to you, the relationship, see, they go one of 2 ways.
Right.
So, she's going to be one of 2 of us.
Yeah.
But that's
How you want it.
Yeah.
It would be best for her.
Yes, honey, you can ask.
Fine. All right, Charlie. I love you.
Should I?
Yeah, just,
and I hope your dad has a good day at the office.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So,
Yeah.
you know, he works a long day, but he don't day.
That I totally would not worry about.
Wait a second, listen, honey, just put a brothers on that. Give me a minute. Wait till she finishes and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Okay, I hope so.
Things not gonna worry about.
No.
No.
So you'll be up at the office, you'll be around all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably by 3, I'm gone.
Oh, really? Is that for the day?
Well, then I go to the parents' office.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. I think that they're like Ida Dairy at 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. To go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, you know, on this game to like, all the way to like 95, there's the same amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Wow.
Just east-west. It's
Yeah.
to go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, because if he's in Miami, you can go to the highway. I mean, it's so late, like 2 schools. So, alright,
That's, no, that's, you know, they're swinging, I'm pushing as high as they can, but that's the sweep of these, of the swing. So, not pushing that much. The old grandma. Oh my, I love you.
I would worry about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's not.
Well, if your theory is correct, we don't know that.
Well, look, I mean, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing, they're not gonna gain anything, just gonna get in the same situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody, so.
No.
You know, really, the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I have that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. Yeah, I don't know, why they would maybe, just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not that secret.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse. The police records didn't do it like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know.
sounds good.
Everything is good for the dinner.
Everything's fine. I'll talk to you later, okay?
Okay,
Bye.
bye. Bye.
Let's go to the next day, please, April 21st, 2016. Are there any calls on that date?
Yes, there are.
Okay, tell us about call H.
Call H is between Catherine McVanwa and Sigfredo Garcia. It's at 8:17 in the morning.
All right, publish call H, please.
tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay? Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
I don't feel secure because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security people? When are you gonna settle for me? When is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention, and they say, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the kids. You figure out life. You figure out your time.
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God, Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back.
Why does it have to go back to square one? Do you know how bad I feel? It's like, again, I feel like I feel
Listen.
it's always, no! I swear to God. It's just like, I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically
Do that.
over.
Do that.
You're me over. You're gonna tell me I'm gonna make a phone call. Are you?
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just
But you don't have to.
look, Katie, you're.
I'm on edge and I'm gonna be on work on edge again today. You don't think that the meeting that
I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to food, you know, make you feel better. Just Katie, listen, listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have it. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do it. I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then
you're not even listening.
because the less you know, the better off, man. Man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye.
That's why you can't.
Bye.
Alright, is there another call between Magbano and Garcia that day?
There's one
Just a couple minutes later?
a couple minutes later, almost immediately following them hanging up. It was at 8:36.
Okay, published call I.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay for everything for the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it.
Like I think, you remember that I wrote it down, the amount you're supposed to put,
You can't pay for it.
but I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
I'm trying to get a secured credit. Is there any way you could pay for it?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh?
Yeah.
So what?
You're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get there.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in his school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
Alright, so $65.70. Is that a reference to the phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna Adelson?
It is. The undercover's last 4 digits is 6570 on his cell phone.
And that number was handed on a piece of paper to the defendant,
Correct.
and that number was given on the Dolce Vita recording from Charlie to Katie.
Correct.
Okay, and now Katie to Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay. What is call J?
Call J is the same day on the 21st. It's Charlie Adelson to Catherine McBanwell at 9:31 a.m.
Publish J, please.
Hey, what's up?
Right. That,
Good morning.
fine.
I found a tree. What's that?
You did?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
So you want to come
What,
by the
like,
office?
like we did a real one, girl.
I've
Good
got a
luck.
prune. I'll work on it. I'm gonna go to my office.
Or whatever, me and Ginger's office. I have to pay rent. Yeah, I'm taking up a corner.
A quarter.
Yeah.
You should get the whole block.
I know. I'm gonna get a corner of the office. Then here, finally, hold on, give me 1 second. Just okay, whatever. And we just try to figure out what's going on. So,
So see if you want to come by, I'd like to give it to you.
yeah, what time though?
That's 2 o'clock.
What time are you there?
I'll be at my office from 11 to probably like 3 o'clock, and then for heading up to Weston.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, popular, because I'm here. A lot of the day.
My office or Weston?
Huh?
My office or Weston?
I'm saying, yeah, it's gonna be impossible. Because I have
Either
to
one.
get this today.
What time you pick the kids up?
Like around before 6.
Before 6?
Yeah.
You don't have,
Be there till 6, but I usually don't have to go until 5:30, 5:35.
there's no way to come up and see me before 6 o'clock today.
Most of the time here, I'm like electrical engineering, and I got to sleep in the room.
Are you at work?
Yeah, of course. Every day.
Uh,
What did I do in my life? Unfortunately, money doesn't fall in trees.
oh, I thought it did.
I wish. You got it? Yeah.
I was
Anyways, I don't think that's the best idea, regardless.
talking over here, so
Huh? Yeah, I know.
Alright.
I really don't. like going over some stuff and I got you still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Or they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from them. In the morning.
No, I'll put another call into them.
No, no, I said,
No.
have you and
No.
responded to you.
Dude.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say the Coast Guard in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's live there anyway. So call them up, find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad. I already mind it.
It's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I did call them yesterday. I'll put another call today, tell them some recommendations for it.
Yeah, but I was planning before, I don't think that's a good idea regardless, it would be a good investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Given,
Because like
given,
I was seeing different properties and then I was like, I was asking, I was like, oh, do you think that would be a good investment? And he said, no, that's crazy, stupid, street, you know, not like everything, they're gonna tell you.
alright, I got what you're saying.
It's, but he is gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that and find out, what's going on. And then
Yeah.
I guess we'll go from there because, you know, you can't just jump into like stuff you don't even know.
You can't jump to a property you don't even know.
Exactly. Like,
If it's
if
either
you're
the
gonna
property.
like it, you know, how is the security gonna be, and, you know, is it gonna third class of security, or, so there's a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, it's make out for everybody.
Exactly.
You can't just
But
have,
then I don't think that's the case, like, I feel as if, like it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, I mean, you know, some people buy it, some people don't.
yeah.
So it's like, you know, you put a lot of fish in there and the few, right? So fishing.
Yeah,
You throw the chunk out, and they're all gonna come out.
yeah, you put a chum and a bunch of fish come and they want to jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that,
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's like they were disturbed. So it, you know, it's unsellable.
way too high for prices, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy, that who pays that much? I
Yeah,
mean, if
no.
they really want to get something, like they would afford it, they would afford it, you know?
Yeah, hang on 1 second, James, gotta ask me a question. James, no, sorry about this, it's a recording call. What's up? Sure, short change? Right, and I gave you 150 on top of it. Oh, yeah, I left the check. Yeah, I left the check up here, hold on 1 second. Road shows dropped the outstanding. Alright. This one? And this one. Which is better? I do know what the price is. Here, 109 versus 89? But it's the same shit, you're gonna replace it in 2 years anyway, right? So let's get the one for 89. You know now. Yeah, I think I need 5 for the house. 5 of the, yeah. Buckles. No. Alright. Okay. 5-7, you want me to do the check today? Okay, let me know when you do it, and I do the check. So you have to pressure clean first to get this dirt off, and then you just paint over the top of it? Okay? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Okay.
That's true.
94.7. Oh yeah, plus tax. Yeah, no problem.
I have to get a shake from over
Okay. Perfect, thank you, Nancy. Okay. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But yeah, it was just crazy that, it's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, no.
It's just so crazy that it's.
Like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Right, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things, the sky's the limit. You get in with the right people and start getting the right stuff, and you do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, like, I go home and I do my research and stuff about things, and then I try to ask advice too, like coming from somebody like this point of view. Like, okay, so like if somebody would offer this amount of money, like, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at like possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then, hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially for that amount.
Well, it's that amount and that location.
And it's like, it's hard. It's not an amount that like somebody would just put out, like these are like $1 million houses over there.
Yeah.
Like, you wouldn't even know it. So.
Yeah.
I just don't want any falls, so it'll waste my time.
But you don't think alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like if the person was very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property, yeah,
Right.
it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal, and the exchange would have been signed, and it would have been over with. But
Yeah.
it seems to be, there's one or two scenarios which I'm trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, I'm still trying to figure out how to do
That's what
it.
the thing is that property came with the full listing. Like, it came with.
Yeah, with all the information, you
With
get
all the
you get all
information.
of that stuff in MLS, you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So,
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere. Everything's accessible.
yeah, I mean, it's just what's crazy. It's like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's nice, good thing. We send out
Yeah.
pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, it was so pictures.
Yeah.
But anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying a property. I think you buy a property like that, this is the thing. You buy a property like that, like that duplex that you're talking about, it just becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then it's
doesn't
like,
stop.
because you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement.
Oh yeah.
And
It could be one of two things, and this is what happens when stuff doesn't hit the MLS first. Okay, and it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, great deal and everything. It becomes, you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. Okay? It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say
it's a big headache. Then
Yeah,
at the time, somebody's gonna keep increasing the amount.
Exactly, and then what happens is they tell you, I want to pay this for the rental property, or I want to pay that for the rental property, You
Yeah, but how
know,
that's not the case, that's the problem, if that's not the case for the client, then, you know, that's what I'm saying, there's always false beliefs. You know,
Yeah.
you get people that like, oh, the problem, then, oh yeah, well, no, okay, I don't really need it, and it's like, you can honestly work for nothing.
well, I think it's one, it's we've got to collect this one thing, either a false lead, someone just wasting your fucking time, or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, you know, let's say even they move out, let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know if you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like,
Moves in and-
it moves in, it's like, hey, guess who I am? You da 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 da, and the next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly knocking at your door to fix things, and it becomes they will never ever, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
Well, hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does want it before I even go forward with, you know, trying to look for the property for them. Or else I'm going around and around and nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and then you buy them, and then after the property's bought, the property's bought. You know, there is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it.
Yeah.
You know, if you say you're gonna pay rent, pay rent. If you say, I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million, let's say you're gonna buy a building for $10 million. Okay, if you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, it's just, you know, you just get a, you
I mean,
don't want to
make a
feel.
couple of phone calls like last night to find out, if this was a review, and then I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially when we were living here. So,
Or you gotta look at the pocketbook thing. It's good that you're in real estate, but just be careful. Because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you I've had to take everybody out of the Miramar property? Everybody but that old guy Leonard.
oh, you going to say?
That Miramar property?
Yeah.
The one that I'm gonna have to pay because of the headache?
Yeah.
Oh, I think that all, one fucking lady didn't pay me for 9 months and filed with the court. She wants an extension to live there.
Yeah, but you can do that.
It's too bad, and then he fucking told her to get fucked. She had to ride him off.
Yeah. It also depends on who, you know, how there was this girl, the thing. I can't find her stuff.
So now I have it as a halfway house.
Oh.
So I have someone I know, my Russian partner, they basically have just paid me a flat rate, and it's like fucking 6 people in each apartment, the halfway house.
Oh, you have it as a halfway house now.
Basically, well, Leonard plus the halfway house, because these people were such a fucking, each one destroyed the place, not paying rent. I was getting 0 rent there except for the $400 of Leonard up until a month ago.
Yeah. No, that was a mission. I was trying to collect too for the property and it was always a good around.
No, I know. That's why I went there once, and I'm like, it's not gonna be. I don't want you wasting your time. You're better off doing photos and stuff.
Yeah.
No, but I think, you know, honestly, you need to get your real estate license.
You know, I think that would be good. I'm actually pretty good at this. I'm just listening. It's just taking time for me now. Like right now, I'm having all these sites that I have to work on, and it's basically a lot of good work. But yeah, hopefully in the long run, you know, I know it works.
Maybe they're also how it's going.
No, I think getting your real estate license is smart. I think
Yeah, but the competition out there is,
competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, you're hot, which helps. You're also bilingual, which helps. But you gotta hustle, but it's also you make the right connections, you know the right people.
exactly.
You
That's
can
where
make
you
fun.
come in.
Bang.
Mhm.
That's true.
I do. I have to make phone calls, especially people that I know that like would need help. Somebody always needs a property, especially somebody like I have one of these expires and I'm looking at all this stuff and it's like this is can even be a good thing for me to purchase something because these people are desperate.
Well, look around. And like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
Oh no, it's just
You know, I mean, obviously there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I know it's slammed today, but I can get you that good luck on-site tree if you want.
Oh, okay. That'd be good luck for my office.
For your little bet.
Yeah, I do need some color in the office.
I'm at that office on Federal and Commercial, not Rob, but that other lady that you've been for. All day tomorrow if you want to run up. It's right by Chili Shop if you have to do something.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, by the way, like I got this the other one too. Like I guess you went to the one that's closest to my house. And we gave them like a reasonable price, which is good.
Okay.
Got me tired, everything else I need to do is like a tune-up. Because it was just messing up. Really bad.
Okay, so it wasn't a training?
No, not for mine. Mine, for sure, is the training. I told them the last time already, like, you need to test that. If that thing breaks down on me, I'm screwed.
Yeah. Well, what does it involve? I mean, the thing is this, that it's a nice big car. It's fucking nice on the inside. It's nice on the outside. I mean, hopefully after the training's done, you'll be good for another couple of years.
Okay.
And then
No, I think it's a lot until you can drive it.
pretty much. I mean, your worst case scenario, you put a motor in. A lot on that fucking car to do. Like, I mean, I know my parents put like $5,000 or $6,000 into the solar place.
Yeah.
But my parents put $5,000 into it.
Yeah, so it's
like
all-
27.
There's
tons.
okay.
So, alright. So you think you can come by and see me tomorrow, or?
Yeah, for today, I'm just super fun. I have.
Yeah, that's cool. Print out more of those,
The listing?
the multi-unit family properties that I wanted to look at. And if it's just a pocket listing, I don't know, investigate it, but don't print out any pictures or anything. I'm not that excited. I just need to make sure that we're dealing with good people. And I think a lot of times we're gonna end up with a fucking another beer bar park being not used.
Yeah. Which is a big headache. Got it. Okay, I'll look at
Roger that.
for you.
Alright, look up stuff, print it out, have a great day at work.
Okay. Your price range?
Poor white man like me, I ain't got nobody, we talking about Liz.
Well, I'll look at some stuff. You want some stuff around the Miami area or?
People in Miami are so friendly, how do I say no to Miami?
I know,
And you know,
right? Where is in Miami?
and I've been practicing my Spanish,
There you go.
I can say hola, I can say shalom motherfucker.
Oh, shalom, this is not Spanish, honey.
I know, but it's universal.
Why is it not letting me? Okay, I gotta go.
Guys, you
Tell me
can
to
start
go.
to see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Be a good time for a comfort break.
Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We'll resume with the testimony at 10:30.
That was hard to sit through, especially that first audio recording. I'm gonna have to go and read the transcript later. All right. Get to skip through the first break.
Heard a lengthy call between Charlie and Katie with a lot of property and tenant talk. Does Charlie Adelson then talk to Donna Adelson?
He does.
About how long after the call with?
Close to an hour after the last call, he calls Donna Adelson.
All right, publish call K, please.
I'll be right back.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I'm actually running late to the office, so get gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm gonna go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston, maybe that was maybe here, it's not, I don't know.
Weston, you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out, but I'm always have to see that if he wants to drive there.
Yeah, just thought you might, want to get a bite with you. But,
Well, if he wants to, I'm happy to see him. I saw a lot of police everywhere giving traffic tickets today, so be careful.
okay.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons.
Yeah,
Multiple reasons.
yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return that meeting that he gave me stuff for yesterday. I just ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, have to give, I have to give you the, what do you call it, give it back to you when you,
And let me, I think. and
you can just
return it.
keep it, I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah,
So, but
you can do
anyway,
that.
if Dad wants to see me, go to White, that's cool.
Yeah. Well,
If you
only
want
if there's
to.
like a case, only if there's like, I know you have those cases at the office that you wanted to talk to him about, so,
If
you know,
there's
if
if
you
Dad
feel
wants
like
to
you
see
have-
me for dinner,
Uh-huh,
I'm always happy to see him for dinner. So
Okay.
it's up to him, and he can come by my house, then I'll go get something to eat with him.
oh, that sounds like a plan, so why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7, traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, but you don't know what time you're gonna get out from your.
It won't be really too late, I mean, I
Yeah.
think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because Wendy's taking, Wendy and some of the ladies and the mothers from Nashton's class, like Ben's class, it's her birthday today, the teacher, so
Right.
they're taking her to Little Ginger for dinner. And then
Oh, nice.
Wendy to go, so Wendy asked her to bring the boys to her house and put them to sleep, because she's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, she probably won't get out of there for a while. But that would be good, Dad could have dinner with you at least, and then, when I can stay with the boys for them to sleep.
Alright, fine. So, tell Dad to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30, okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect then.
At any other time, honestly, you can hit traffic.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good, that sounds good.
Alright.
All right, so see you later, love you, honey.
Alright, sounds good.
Bye.
Is there a call later that evening between Charlie and Harvey setting up this dinner?
There is.
Okay, did the dinner occur?
It did.
Where did it occur?
It occurred at a restaurant called Matsuri.
Okay, let's skip call L and publish Matt Surrey, exhibit 133, please.
was present. One or the other. What? One or the other. One of you will give a choice. Yeah. That's what Katie agreed with. Yes. Let's figure it out. I think it's. I actually think it's. Oh yeah. Yeah. It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. I'll take it. Hey, 50% of people want to cooperate, a lot do not. Yeah. It's the attitude about, hey, we can do something else. Yeah. Yeah.
Is there a call that occurs after this dinner meeting?
Yes, ma'am, there is.
Okay, is that the one we've labeled L.1?
It is L.1, 1695.
Okay. And what time of day was that call made?
It was made at 8:26 p.m. on the 22nd.
Publish L.1, please. Okay, we're gonna skip that one, come back to it. Next, I think we have a bump letter. What is the bump letter?
It was a letter that we had mailed to the Adelson residents at the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
Your Honor, we can't hear Special Agent Sam.
You can speak up, sir, please.
Sorry. It was a letter to the Adelsons that we sent to the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
I can show you what's been marked as States 84. Recognize States 84.
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This is the letter that we had sent along with the envelope to the Adelson residents.
Moving to evidence, States 84.
Is there objection?
No objection.
States 84 is admitted. You may.
Can you read what the letter said?
Yes. It says, "My phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and soon so will you.
All right, so this point in time where we are in the wire, that's when the letter was mailed, or that's when the letter was received?
It was mailed, I believe, on the 23rd.
Yeah, okay. And then I want to skip ahead to April 25th of 2016. Tell us about call M.
It's a call from Charles Adelson to Catherine McBanoa at 7:04 p.m.
Let's publish call M, please.
Yeah.
Hey, you on your way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be at the Icon. When you come over 395, it's right there in the, you know, which the building the Icon is, right?
That's all the way across the beach, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's the bar.
When you come over,
Like, there's a lot of houses down there. You can go a little bit more north, and you'll go up north anyway.
I will. I'm standing outside just talking to my parents about it.
Huh?
I was talking to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well, I
So
just,
that-
like, I have to just, like, jump out of my
Yeah.
whole house, like,
I-
you know,
where-
like, worry about me every second, so.
Of course, but I'd rather, where are you now?
I'm on good game.
Alright, just do me this one favor and just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah. I just want you to come down here so I can see it. You're already in the car. It's on the Icon is on the corner of 5th and Alton. It's that big building when as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over 5th on your right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive the car. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of South Beach, like, it's stupid for me to won't follow me down there.
You're on, okay. I'll get my car in 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way and I'll get my car and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes and then I'm gonna leave them and then I'm gonna come to wherever you are. Because still keep heading south.
I'm heading downtown, I'm just came heading downtown.
What's your cross street?
Like, in second right now.
Alright, 82nd?
Yeah, I get, just give me a call when you get in the car.
Okay, I'll give you a call to where you are and I'll start heading over.
Get it when I call you through WhatsApp?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my ringer, I don't know, let me see if my phone is on vibrate. Is it my third? Okay.
And then next we have call N, about 30 minutes later. Publish N, please.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Hey,
Like, do I like walk in the boardwalk? I don't even know what.
where are you
I
right
went
now?
to the visitors, I don't even know what that's like on, but,
Monty's?
no, like, I went all the way down, like, it's like a group of like, Negros right now.
I think they passed a little while ago. Oh, did you see them walking? Is someone wearing the red shirt?
Yeah, like, it's a little group one. Do you
Wait,
want me to go to Monte?
Wait, by the marina?
Yes. You wanna go to Monte?
Me, I'm standing by the boats in green slopes.
Oh, I see you, I see behind you, okay.
Are you behind me?
Yeah.
I don't see you.
I'm gonna turn right now, there's no parking. Then I got one in the parking garage.
Okay, I see.
All right, is there a meeting that takes place in person?
There is.
And was there any surveillance conducted on that meeting?
No, we were unaware of the meeting going to take place because there was conversation on some other platform. Appeared to be WhatsApp, according to Katie. And she said, asked him if he could answer her on WhatsApp. So apparently they were having other conversations. We didn't know about the meeting until it was too late. We couldn't get down there in time.
All right, and is there a call that takes place after that meeting?
There is.
Is that N.1?
It is.
Tell us about that exhibit.
It's a call from Charlie to Donna Adelson, and it's at 10:48 p.m. So it's the night of when he's meeting at Monty's with Catherine. It's after that meeting.
After Charlie and Katie meet at Monty's.
Correct. Katie and Charlie meet at Monty's, and when Charlie's leaving, he makes this call to Mrs. Adelson.
Okay, publish N.1, please.
Hey, how are you?
Good, you were.
Good. Sorry, I just went for a walk. Over here, walked around. So I'm just getting in my car now.
Oh, okay.
Are you still at Wendy's place?
Yeah, she usually comes home with her mom, but she went out looking to get her the neighbor of hers has been asking for a year to introduce her to people, so you're walking from.
Yeah, I'm not in LA right now.
Oh, you're in LA, okay. At the icon for LA.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you talk or?
Yeah, if you want me to drive by Wendy's place while you come down?
Yeah, drive by Wendy's place and Dad will go downstairs. And you'll meet him at the gate.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
2604. I should have gone. So yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, I can.
You'll meet Dad by the gate downstairs, the entry gate, or do you want to actually come in?
No.
Just he'll go downstairs now, and we'll wait by the gate.
By the gate out front.
Yeah. So instead of pulling into the gate, make a U-turn. So you're going up, so you can just come out of the park on the old side street there. Dad will wait right there.
I know you're not by the side gate, right? Not the main gate, but the side that faces like right in.
Oh, you mean that door? You mean that door?
Yeah.
Has it there?
Yeah,
the door. It has an awning over it.
Yeah, that metal gate on the side.
And you want me to go there? Okay. So, okay. So when he comes home, everything's there. Charlie's in there, and just dinner, and just went downstairs. Well, okay. Yeah, and so what you'll meet me by our car. You'll just call me and tell me that you're coming down before he comes along. Oh yeah, Charlie, you want Charlie to drive me back? Okay. No, it doesn't matter. You
walk there or drove there?
No, we drove. I'll let him drive me as well, but I'll go upstairs and I'll beat you up. I need the car keys. We'll take the horse, we'll drive back. And I'm going to down the green one.
Okay, on the side?
Down the side, and then you'll drop her back to the icon, okay? So I'm going to go downstairs now.
Okay, sounds good. I'll head down, I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, bye.
Okay.
All right, and shortly after this call, we have one involving June Mchinda, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Publish N.2, please.
June, you didn't run away. How are you, honey?
Oh, good. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm sorry. We're keeping him way too long. I promise I will send him home at 1 2 very soon.
It's fine, I'll just talk to him later.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry, I tried calling you like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's fine, I'll talk to you later, you know?
I really am gonna call you again in 10 minutes.
It's okay.
I got a bunch of things with the office going on I'm trying to sort out. It just became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you there, okay?
Just call me when you can later, okay?
Alright, keep your ringer on.
Alright, so I want to jump to the next day, April 26, 2016. Call O, please. We're going back to Garcia and Magbanua here.
That's correct. The last call was at 11 o'clock at night. This call is at 9:48 a.m. the next day.
Publish O, please.
Hello?
What's going on?
I didn't get to talk to you. I wanted to get on. Did you run the bridge and eat an extra money or something for explosion?
Of course, just don't worry about them, they're fine. You got more than you got everything you need to do.
Alright,
Okay?
just need to talk to you though. Okay?
That sounds approachable, I know what you need to talk to me about. So,
Just when you.
I mean, your son's asking about you, so I'm gonna have to set up a call for 5 seconds here.
So what?
But, your son is
Well,
saying,
yeah, obviously I have to call.
yeah, you can talk to him.
Alright, well,
I'm calling you back. So if anything, I'll drop him off to your mom or something like that.
what are you talking about?
Yeah, I got it.
No, don't involve my mom in anything.
You call my mom, you call my mom and say, shit, my mom said, you call her, she's.
Alright, when you're up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages in real time?
Text messages that go through the system, correct.
Okay, and so chronologically we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia. And it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard.
Correct. The call that just cut off, this text was sent right after that.
Okay, and what's the content?
It says, need to talk to you about something else. I'm sorry, that was it.
Alright, need to talk to you about something else. And does Garcia reply?
He does reply about 5 minutes later.
And what is his reply?
He said he was, whatever. Whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me.
Okay. And circling back to that bump letter that was sent on April 23rd to the Icon, did the bump letter arrive around this time as evidenced by the calls we're about to hear?
That's correct.
Okay, and in the bump letter, Tato is mentioned, and I think in the original bump, Tato was mentioned. Who is Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
Okay. All right, publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you, honey?
Good. Yeah, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Tricking up some things in the house, and Vicky's got me the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. How does that feel?
Good. You feel better after like 40 hours, right?
Significantly.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, no, I know it does.
And I think that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
And you think today, those sort of things would get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
And one thing, Laura, would you No?
Yeah, no. Trust me, I mean, well, someone makes a walk on the appointment today, right, let it up. It's not like it's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I gotta call.
Yeah.
No, I gotta call the patient. So anyway,
Yeah.
but this, can I tell you something? The more I think about it too, when someone writes, "You don't care," you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, that's good.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
Now, have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care?
That's the first thing they say. That's
Yeah.
the first thing they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you had like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, well, I'm really just doing my job. And that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too. So that's,
They want the same person.
right.
Without a doubt. It's not, I mean, listen, I actually do know how things are done, and that was the same thing that I said, it's not done with us.
Right. No, that's what you explained.
No, it's 48 hours.
Yeah. Just enough time.
And let me take this call, but I'll fire it back.
Go. Okay. Love it.
Publish call S, please.
Hey, honey.
Hey, guy just sent me the picture.
Who is that lady? I'm going to show you. Probably Charlie.
Charlie? Yeah. Is Emma? So.
Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just after the day off.
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. So gone to bed at 5:30. I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, "Well, look at me instead." I said, "No problem." And I told the girl that he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday and Thursday, and
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
sure.
Okay. Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so that was he could not remember a night that we didn't go to sleep. And
Yeah, no, it's,
he's actually functional. So we connected to
that's fine. Did you tell what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not,
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree
Yeah.
with what I said? I mean, it's not,
It sounds like it would be fine.
it's just above 1,000%. I know,
Yeah.
I know what you worry about is when you don't know
Right.
who's doing
No,
something.
no, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so they should be there.
Not this.
Yeah.
Sounds like a fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from it.
Right.
I mean,
Okay.
just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Just hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything around. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been everything's a big deal. That we get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, so this is no different. But I'm just telling you, like, stop, because it's not. it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, it's, you know, I mean, it's just saying, like, you could worry about everything. I mean, listen, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, you know, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, you know, whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. You know, I mean, that's pretty much the impression that, and that's the appropriate impression, is just so talking about something you don't know what they're talking about. You go, I don't know what you're talking about. You know? So somebody asked somebody to talk to, and you told them you don't know what they're talking about. Like, basically, you get lost. And that's the truth. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know something. You don't know something. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody. You don't know somebody. So, you know, it's like somebody will talk to me about someone who I don't know. I just said, dude, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, you get worked up. It's not done like that. It's not done like that.
As long as you tell me that this is being taken care of.
If I'm not being taken care of, the best that I know is being taken care of. But I know get yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and it's that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to, you know.
Okay. Well, I just have to talk to you, didn't I?
Yeah.
I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know, but you know, that's not how it works. I know.
Well, he said he was, but after we spoke last night, and then he never went to bed. So that was the problem.
Oh, the thing is, you get yourself all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, you know, all worked up. And it's,
I'm trying.
I know where it's
Not
coming
good.
from. I know, but I mean,
I
maybe.
understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying.
And you don't realize, like, you probably watch too many movies.
Probably.
It's not like, oh, like, yeah, we get one of them and then the other one will start paying. Like, the stupidest thing I ever heard, it doesn't work like that.
Okay. You told me all this yesterday. I know. I understand what you said. And I got it. I thought this and until they went to better do it. Because I will.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, you know, there's nothing,
To be concerned.
no, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense with breath. I mean, it's not uncommon. And it's, when you get nonsense with breath, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, in a billion years. I mean, especially any electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that, I'll let you know, people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard, they, you know, they could listen, for $5 at the costume store, you can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. You put that on.
Yeah.
And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really sunny outside. So someone would come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you can't see 3/4 of their face. And they walk with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, that's not that, that is not how it's done.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's.
I mean, someone has someone that goes, it's either a complete nonsense, which it is. But somebody asks someone, can you go there and tell them something? And that's what the guy was, that's basically what he did. You know, all right, I'll go there and I'll tell him something. Like, and that's why it's done like that. Otherwise, it would not be, you know, look, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to where these people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk, because something can always happen. I mean, like, even the best laid plan, even the best laid plan, you could have, you know, there could be an off-duty officer taking his dog for a walk. Just happen to come around the corner, something happens to happen. You know, or somebody goes to do something, and attitude of the firm, they tear their knee. You know, they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there's nothing that, it's nothing that you have to worry about. And it is being looked into.
Yeah, that's all I mean.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you.
Okay.
So, I mean, if you're saying like, and that's probably more likely.
Gotcha.
So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, but I don't believe me, I don't want you to. I won't, I'll only let you know if there's something very important that I need to tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to speak with you.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night. I get it.
Believe me, I know.
I mean,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can say this.
Great,
you
that's
guys,
great.
when the first thing somebody says, you don't care, that is a girl's, like.
Yeah, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even remember what it was.
The first thing it said is, you don't
Really?
care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about someone. That means that the girl is writing. That's it.
Okay.
People don't write letters. I mean, people don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
Yeah.
Listen.
I got you. Okay.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. Do you know what I'm saying? There's each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's a visit.
Yeah.
Not someone, like, not hurry over that. Not in a million years of silence. So, let me get back to work because I'm busy here. And yeah, just stop with the nonsense, okay?
I don't.
With all this, when it's so afraid to lay the law down with Ben, that he runs this.
Alright. What is call T? We're still on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 4/26, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after, still 4/26. This call is from Catherine McManawin to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Play call T, please.
Hey.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, I don't know what to talk like. For some reason, I know you were like telling me something about the client, but I got a mixed up with the number. And and I'm calling both numbers, but nobody's picking up, so I need to figure out because, or else I can set up, with a realtor to show the property.
Well, it sounds like a really good client if they're going to rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but it's kind of not like I need it like that.
Well, I can. Fuck, I wish I
Like I'm
would.
supposed to, like you said, it's the thing is like I tried to, remember it, and like I just couldn't, and I've been calling so many people today, so it's like, it's been.
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours, and I can get you the number then. Hopefully they haven't looked at other properties yet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's no way around this number one.
let me,
Before the work.
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay.
But let me see if the number may be some other place, okay?
Okay.
All right, okay, I'll call you right back.
Okay.
Okay, next call, Charlie to defendant.
That's correct.
Okay, call you, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
I don't.
Okay. The gentleman just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to give it. Okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it. But you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you, I was sure that was the end of it.
I know that. I thought you maybe wrote the number down.
I didn't. It's
All right, just they're calling me now for the number, and I have the paperwork at my house.
Okay.
All right, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, bye.
Okay, next call V, please.
Hello?
Hey, okay, I just called Dave. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to give it to you until I get home.
So with the termination, the next set of like, what we can do, try to get the agent, which for sure, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, take it, write the number down.
I know, but it's like, I'm so good at like memorizing shit, you know, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't remember who it is, because I'm not gonna see every person's number.
I know.
You know, I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list. You don't lose the contact.
No, I can't do that. There's so many regular people who call me my phone. You're like, some friends that don't even wanna like, they went one day they went to see property, another day, oh no, it's okay, because they want to do somebody else.
Yeah. I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna, let me see what's on again right here. Hang on 1 second.
And then you can't even remember?
Hey, come on. At my age, I'm not gonna know what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because they eat the same thing every day. Hang on 1 second. Hey, do you know what time the last station is? That uncover? I'm done? Why didn't someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? Someone done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic hits. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye.
And then do we have another call about an hour later between Garcia and Magbanua?
We do 5:35
5:35 p.m.
p.m. Correct.
All right, call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing?
I think I remember that, remember one of the issues that I had to tell you? One of the properties?
Yeah.
What was that? I don't know, the thing is, they call you, cause I have to set it up.
Yeah, and I tried to be publicity there, each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's 305,
Okay,
712,
okay.
1557.
It's 5570?
Mm-hmm. Cause I also, I had like 2 numbers.
I know, you got that dyslexia. I get it. So the listing for the places,
It's a 305, 712, 6570.
5570.
No. Gee, you're confusing me. It's a 305,
Mm-hmm.
712,
Mm-hmm.
6570.
Viva was one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
Alright, even just wanted me to tell you hi.
Alright, so do I.
Alright.
Hey,
Can you call back later?
yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so the number that was just reiterated, is that the right number?
That is the right number finally.
Okay, there's been a lot of discussion about different people calling the number so far. Has anyone called the number yet?
No, no one.
Okay. All right, I want to put a pin in that and go back to the Matt Surrey restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. Do you remember that exhibit?
Yes.
133. I want to revisit that. There's actually a couple additional portions I want to publish. So I'll ask to do that at this time.
Yeah, you can say it on the wall. I can't even tell you who's dying singing. Yeah, all the old. Well, I know that you talk about. What? That's what, we agreed with. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. I'll take it. People cooperate on the job. Yeah. You know, it's phenomenally interesting what she told me. Right? You know, it's all about smart. And they will do everything smart. It's a very smart thing to do. Right. You didn't get that stuff. I told you. Yeah. 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 Mom is amazing. She tells you how happy. Yeah.
And then there was a call that occurred right after that restaurant conversation that we had a technical difficulty with. L.1, I want to publish that at this time.
Yeah, I mean, we were looking at an hour and 15 minutes there, but it's an hour and 15 back to here. And I'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So, yeah, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
okay. It's, yeah, it's just about maybe, maybe just stay a little bit later. It's different, it's not gonna be a
Okay, well, maybe we're just gonna have 2 strikes on that one. We'll try again later. Okay, so let's take back up where we were. I want to go to April 27th, 2016. Call X. Could you tell us about that call?
Yeah, it's a call from Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 10:42 a.m.
Okay, publish X, please.
You spoke to my secretary?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
So she picks up the phone. First of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's not with me?
What?
No? She's not with me?
Hey, look, for a second, she picked up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, that's like finished. I'm like, what is she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, can she, I was going to ask her, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want to flush.
please?
I want it flushed.
Yeah, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking
I was
thinking,
gonna-
I thought this was like code. I'm like, hey, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my God, it's too funny.
Call, and then I'm like, I'm about to really call that. Like,
Stop, my nerves are getting now.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Oh,
Alright. So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I don't think so.
Alright. So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I don't think so.
If you were, I was just tell you to come by on tomorrow. And I'll say to go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was going to leave a coupon. I was going to leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree to plant at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you're going to go away and like, just take a deep breath, enjoy the
Should I
fresh
take
air.
a deep breath every day?
So I think Mom needs vacation with Daddy. So why don't you guys
Oh,
go on vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. Don't wake up and eat fish.
I just feel like what are you doing?
What's that?
Some people like you work.
Nah.
Like,
Nah, I'm fucking driving towards St. Lucie today.
that's a long drive.
Fucking far, and it's far since you can
How
have
long does it take?
doing like 80 something nonstop, it's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're crazy. How many medications is that?
It's honestly, it's not even that good of an office to have that little surgery. It's not bullshit. It's still half a day. I like the secretary, so it's nice. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had the plant rep that out to meet all my offices to them drop me. So I don't care. I'm glad to be slower than it was. Like, it really looks good for my health. That's not visible. So, but anyway, let me know if you're trying to do a fishing.
How long? I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. I don't even ask me when I don't know. I don't know.
what?
Like, I don't know. I'm the person who's more.
Well,
She's going
figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would go to some issues, smoke a joint, and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
yeah. With all this stuff and everything. Hallelujah.
And find Jesus.
Because if you find Jesus and then you find him, you tell him to show him.
I'm looking for it. I got so excited the other day, but then it was hate suit.
She's like, she's Jewish.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite cheese fiddle?
Where am I located here?
Number one, sure.
Hello is number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake,
Great.
and then,
And then Charles.
yeah. You've always been here, number three?
I'm always behind great. Good thing T.I. is not. It's a good thing T.I. is not doing that.
T.I., hang on.
Number four.
No, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had a baby.
Yeah, it's a reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been had that show for years.
I
What's wrong with you?
just saw
You're white. You don't want to watch BBC. Oh, really? You know BBC still? I don't know,
it.
man. You know, watch something. Maybe Jesus.
I'll look for him.
Very good with that. And lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google now.
Beyonce, lemonade. Yeah, no, I saw it.
Oh,
I got pop sauce. I got pop sauce in my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh, no. No, wait, this is one on this side. Okay.
Are these two pretty friendly with each other on the wire?
Yes, they are.
In this particular call, does Charlie offer a gift to Magbanua and Garcia?
He does.
Okay, and is that the only instance of that on the wire?
No, there were several.
I'll play call Y, please.
Yeah.
The answer is no. That he doesn't want it.
You know what?
No.
Yeah.
All right. So thank you for the offer that was very sweet.
It'll be pop. I love music.
Oh, I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Sure.
Yeah.
Is you still upset about everything, or
Yeah, it's not having the best day.
did something else happen?
No. No. So, just understand and, maybe another time, just not right now.
Alright, no.
Okay. But thank you. Thank you, Susan.
Literally, everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
Just so you know, they actually called the person. And nobody picked up.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they wouldn't have to.
No, they don't.
Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably nothing, so it's voicemail. But no one picked up, they got a couple times. I wouldn't worry at, let me tell you something, I would not worry at all. I'd worry about other things.
Okay.
That's, you gotta find something new to worry about.
No, I don't want to believe me. I don't
No.
I do
Yeah,
not
fine.
have to worry. Don't even
Yes.
say that to me.
You have to find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it with your free time.
Yeah.
But,
All my free time.
no. You never, let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time. You
No, that's true.
always
That's true.
be like, oh, I gotta do this, oh, and then I gotta do that, yeah, and that's behind on this. And I got laundry, and I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix. You got
Actually, I had a run this morning because it's Administrative Professionals Day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I had to go run out and buy a cake for Erica, so.
But listen, it's,
And then I got a big Shalazian on my eye last night, and so I went to CVS and go get drops and I medication and stuff.
you will always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to try, just so you know. I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, you're like, oh, ask me how many times I went down to the hot tub since you were there. That's your fault. No one else is.
No, because I know. You know,
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, we gotta find something else to get this to me.
we want to enjoy every day. We enjoy all.
Trust me when I tell you, it is, you've done nothing wrong, and it's because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing, and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling, but that will never amount to anything. So someone can try and throw something, you know, throw a fishing line out there and say, hey, you know, throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do, but that doesn't make it right. But they're, the funny thing is, they really don't. They're just fishing all that's going on, and I wouldn't worry about at all. So I totally that makes sense. I'm sure you do.
Yeah, I got you, Joe.
Yeah. You know, it's not going to change. Hey, how are you? You're going to run this through and then go back to me. I need to make sure I get this back to it. But yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than for you to do it, but I would not sit around and, like, you know, drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, it just, you know what I mean? Like, you say you know.
I do.
And it's like,
I do.
I went, you know, listen, the person I came to just relaying a message. And then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up with a letter. Like, and the truth is that the number was called, they didn't pick up. And then she tried calling at 786.
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Catherine Magbanua. Did Magbanua call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we attempt another bump?
We do.
And what is this one?
We had the undercover call the Adelson Institute and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
All right, and what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
Publish that call at this time, Judge. It states Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This should be the first call on that exhibit.
Good morning. Thank you for calling Dr. Adelson's office. This is Erica. Can I help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from...
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
You met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding...
She knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
Oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, so she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. I need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly will.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
A moment to confer, Judge.
Go ahead.
Publish, within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we do.
All right, publish call Z, please.
Morning, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home or
No.
where are you?
No, I'm driving to the office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and this guy was on the road to the office. So Erica called me and she said, I didn't normally bother you with this. She said, I don't know if it's a sales call or what, but somebody called this morning and he said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back and here's the number. So,
Okay.
I want to verify the number was the correct number that I had, told you about. So, obviously I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, this just has to be a sales call. Just hit star 67 before you call the number and then you won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, I'll write that down. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number, I never kept it, you kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so much. The odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called, and no one picked up.
Maybe that's because no.
Okay, so someone called today?
You called the office and Erica called me. She says, I hope I'm not bothering you. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I see what you were. I
And-
just wanted to verify the number.
I know, and that's the odd thing is you think the number would be picked up. I mean,
We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't want to trust you when I tell you. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay. Okay. I'm just
And I'll tell you why, especially because, what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, Charlie.
All right.
Lucky.
Okay, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Catherine Magbanua?
He does.
What happens?
He goes to her voicemail.
Okay, does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
Oh, sorry.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656413112.
Hey, it's me, reporter calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please. Pause it for a minute.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this particular call?
I'm sure the jurors will agree with this.
Very sure they would as well.
After you finish this
All
one.
right, let's play BB then.
Somebody called my dad's office saying, looking for him. Saying that they dropped off some paperwork to them. There was a phone number on it, and actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica called my mama because she's like, you know, normally I wouldn't call you up, but at that time she got a phone call. I was like, yeah.
What's the phone number that they're calling from though?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Stanley called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like fucking police in the wrong and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't want to call my fucking phone.
I mean, it's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number doesn't pick me up.
Well,
That's not a working number. It's like an email number.
nobody's calling the leg. I just asked you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. So this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot. They're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay. Well, let's call that number again to find out what the fuck's going on.
And what was it picked up? And you can find another number and left a message.
Okay. Well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, like what the fuck?
I
It's like it's a
understand.
fucking joke.
I understand that they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And it's 3 times.
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your
305,
or whatever it is.
6570. You have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Okay, and then it's like what else? I don't fucking understand. Like it's either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay, find out who the fuck it is. Because the other phone calls will be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're going to be asking them lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore. Because
It's not a fucking
obviously
joke,
it's like
Katie.
somebody's
It's not.
harassing you guys, somebody's harassing and everything, and it's
Okay,
like,
see,
you guys are
Katie. Take it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
no, I'm not straight on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit and fucking somebody trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. Because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, straight my motherfucking number. They fucking if Erica wants to call back and I go, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this is fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is,
No.
I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, we'll find out. All I'm saying is,
You gave a wrong phone number. You're
okay,
an idiot. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
okay.
And fucking text me. I don't even fucking give a shit about all these fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore.
Okay.
I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to the cops right now.
Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops, or we'll find out,
Both of them fucking go to the cops because this is fucking bullshit.
we'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. And they know me and they know my
And
family,
you
so.
don't think that fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud,
Well,
whatever.
okay, if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, they're messing with you. It's the same
Exactly.
thing. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number
is
doesn't
it.
fucking work. If you can get a hold, you hold different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if the fucking number works. Bottom line. Just, I tried myself, and that shit does not work.
Hey, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number, and something wrong with the case because it was
I already
so
think
simple. I'm going to your parents, to go fucking FBI, and we're not fucking doing this shit, and fucking go, and fucking report whatever's around.
Alright.
That's
Hey,
it.
hey, I gotta get back to this. Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good. Call it.
You don't listen, I called the number.
I know
That's
you-
not a working number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call it?
Yes, fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fuck up whoever the fuck you fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
Get that
office.
fucking number. Because
Which
now
number?
your fucking parents, that number's been called and that's not a working number. Just either somebody's singing, somebody's typing into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Fucking number. Obviously, they're calling from somewhere else if it's not the same number that you said. How about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay?
Yes.
So, call.
Whatever.
Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, you're not to discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information on the case as well. Please return at 1:15 and we will resume with the trial at 1:20. Enjoy your break.
Thank you, Judge.
Before we go into recess this afternoon, I don't believe I gave the instruction this morning, but once again, it is pertinent as it relates to the evidence and making any facial expressions or making any gestures that you either agree with or disapprove of what you are hearing or seeing. Please do not do that. We cannot have any improper influences on the jurors who are deciding the matter. We will be in recess until 1:15.
I am back. They are on their lunch break, but since we started just a little bit late, I think we have, yeah, we can jump over some things. This almost catches us all the way up.
If someone can get Agent Sanford back, take the stand. Continue with his testimony. Members of the jury, did everyone get some coffee during the break? All right. The only reason I ask is each bit of evidence during the case is important. We can't have any shut-eye going on. Agent Sanford, please take the stand, sir. You remain under oath.
Yes, sir.
Your name is Evan.
Thank you, Judge. According to my list, we're on CC. Is that what you show as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us? The call we just heard, we had, I don't know, it appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Yes, that one was Katie and Charlie talking.
And Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct, if the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same day, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a couple minutes after, a minute or two after the last call.
All right, let's publish CC, please.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have call ID at the office?
No,
There is no call ID.
no.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I don't even have that caller ID thing in the office.
It did, and it stopped working, so they just dumped it. Was not working properly.
Okay, because that number was a non-working number. I'm gonna have someone try and call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Charlie.
I'll call you within a minute, okay?
Okay, fine.
Okay, I'm sorry, DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay. There is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
It is very important that that will be a working number, okay?
Exactly. So
Exactly.
call it again.
If somebody gave you a fucking wrong number, because it's like,
Hey.
you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in the fucking office and I'm standing outside fucking screaming, okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, fucking setting somebody up.
Okay.
And I don't think they're fucking game. And you know what? You're thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
Her saying bro to him, it's like every teenager everywhere, all they say is bro.
You wanna call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
I can care less where you call from. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Oh my God, bro.
All I'm saying is, don't do
And the
that.
number's been called 100 times.
Okay,
That was-
call it.
You go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find a I'll be going on in, or whatever, or
Okay.
I'll be somebody fucking message to everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly.
That's all.
All right, let me know then.
Okay, that's the only.
Okay, what's next?
Next is EE. I'm sorry.
That's right.
E1.
No, I think we have
We have
EE still.
Okay. E's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds at 11:17 a.m.
Before you publish, Mrs. Adelson, if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's
It
very
is.
important that you are able
I know.
to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial.
Hey, I'm gonna do the star 6-7 and see if it and see what it is.
Okay, do that.
Okay, you haven't heard anything from my nonsense, have you?
So what?
You haven't heard anything from any of this nonsense.
No, obviously, we're on the same page.
Okay. Well, me, I'm gonna do that. See where we are.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call we just heard.
Starts at the start.
Hey, Sean. Hey, hey, the number there that said, was it 712-6570?
Yes, sure. Yeah, it's a 305 area.
Okay. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number.
Okay.
And I'm going to, I have a, this is what I have a strong feeling what I think it is.
Okay.
I think it may be either some private investigator, or I think it's the FBI, or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how people react.
You know, when you think it's what she said last week.
I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's a last ditch effort to probably try to stir a pot and see what comes out of it. Because the thing is this, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games, because you gotta understand, it's not done like this. B, listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. You know, and I think it's someone that may think they know something. So since they think they know something, they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid, because we don't have any information where if I did, I would collect my reward. So I don't know of anything. You know, the fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and they're just like, you know what? It's like patients who extort me all the time. They're like, give me my money back, or I'm going to the board of entry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of entry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else.
Right.
So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do, I don't deal with the board of dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. Yeah, that's funny. I was talking to the dentist yesterday about it. So that's what I'm. But I think it's absolute nonsense. I really think it's somebody who thinks that they're going to try to solve this case and they think that this little family and get something somehow to do with it, so they're going to go ahead and be like and make some demand and see how we react. Or be like, oh, we did demand and they didn't react. It's just very odd. Because we've had nothing to do with it. I mean, I don't know who the hell this guy is. I'm sure you guys have no idea who the hell this is. And you pick up a newspaper and you see a last name, and it's, in the old days, you have there's no way of looking anything up unless you work for the CIA. Nowadays, a homeless guy with a cell phone can go on the World Wide Web, push a name in, and 3 seconds has addresses, locations, and then for $19 you can find anything. So, and that's the thing is like, me, my house is not listed. So if you went that search route, you would have found it. But that's like, the difference is, what's even odder is that they're not bugging you. Because that would be the first person I could do it. I mean, and that's the weird thing, that they're not bugging her, that's why I just kind of like, I don't want to have a headache, like, interesting. Because you don't want to trade one says nonsense to the other says nonsense. But you also don't want to have someone not treating your door every other week. Exactly. That's why I was hoping, maybe if you had friends in Houston that you could. But that's not working out. Yes. So, but I think I'm just gonna call them up and see what they want. If it's a non-working number. Well, that's what I want to see if it's not working. Yeah. Maybe not working the other day. Yeah. I think it's working. So let me see what they want. I don't think, let me see what's going on. Okay. Did Dad went to work today? He did, but I called him on the way, which I didn't want to do, but I knew that Arthur was going to tell him if he came in, so that was an option. Okay. Alright, let me talk to you. Do you want me to check the number with Erica and call you back? No, that's check with her and just call me back in a minute. I'll just text you back. No, just call me back. Call me back. Okay. Call me right now. Okay.
Alright. Does Charlie call the undercover?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He does.
On what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Okay. Please publish FF.
Hello? Hola, Liga. Hello, Liga. Who's this? Who's this? Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is. In reference to what, man? someone by the name of Sammy call?
Yeah, that's me, man.
Alright, what's going on?
Well, what's going on is my brother Tato. Okay, my brother Tato has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to thankless doctor. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave the number to a lady.
I don't know Tato.
You don't know Tato? I'm
No.
sure you know Katie and Tuca. They've been taken care of since family problem been taken care of up north.
I don't know who you are.
You don't? Well, this is going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was at Broward with Tato, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuca, and nothing's been taken care of with Tato. So we know what's going on. And Tato needs to be taken care of, do the right thing. The lady already has the paperwork, she knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuca, we know they've been taken care of.
Alright, let me look at
No more fucking around, man, no more fucking around. This ain't going away, Tato, you guys need to do the right thing for Tato. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of, his family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuca have been taken care of.
I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay?
That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. Just take on that way. Take care of Tato just like you take care of Katie and Tuca, man.
All right, so in that call, or I guess prior to that call, did Charlie Adelson hit star 67 in an effort to camouflage his number?
He did.
All right, and then when he hangs up from the undercover, who's the first person he calls?
Catherine McBanwell.
How many calls does he make to her?
At least 3, that I recall.
All right, and does she eventually call back?
She does.
Is that our call GG?
It is. Yes, ma'am.
Publish GG, please.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay. Hold on one second.
Huh?
Can you give me 2 minutes? Okay.
Oh.
Hang on 1 second. I called the number.
Mm-hmm.
It rang like 7 or 8 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like he goes, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he's like, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning said, this is Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon placed a call this morning. And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. Well, what do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what could I do to help you out? I said, what do you need? And he said, listen, man. He's like, Tuco, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, and I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's from Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. And he's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, as he's, I'm letting him talk. As he's talking, he's hearing a little bit of a New York accent. As he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, he's like, I know you guys took care of and you're taking care of Katie and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir, I go, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. And he's like, who are you? I'm like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. You've got to fucking do the right thing. He's like, it's not going away.
Oh, please, that's any bad words?
What's that?
So they said any bad words?
He may have said that. He may have cursed. But he was, listen, he left it with me to listen. He made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away, and you need to help Tudo's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tudo. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You got to help him out. Which,
You should have been like, who are you, number one?
he told me he's his brother. Obviously, he's not going to give me his real name. And I was being really polite to him. Like, I said, hold on a second. You got it. Okay, give me 2 minutes and I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, you said he's a brother from Broward?
No, he says I know him from Broward. Or I saw him down in Broward.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if, like, this guy they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, was held in Broward, or whatever. The guy A referenced Broward.
Mm-hmm.
B referenced Katie and Tudo.
So the same name again. Uh-huh.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, I don't even fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, some of these things we were talking about Tudo, which I don't fucking know who that is, but that's two people I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And he's talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up from the office on the weekend and take care of it.
Exactly.
But that's, I don't help you out. You fucking earn the money on the weekend when you go up.
And this is the 301 number you called? The 305?
Yep. And he left.
And it rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that it picked up. And he
That's
left.
a long time because you usually
I was
phone calls.
I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, you know, who is this? He was listening, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, this person is on the assumption.
So you said they're a friend in Broward, or you said they're a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy who's evidently told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And I don't just give charity out. You come
Yeah, like you can't be like having like freaking people threatening you and mentioning names. You know what I mean?
And he sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a little bit of a New York accent to his toughness.
Mm-hmm. But like,
So-
open.
Yeah, didn't threaten me at all. Did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away. And he's like, you need to take care of him and do the right thing. He was there for you. And I'm
Right.
like, I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who the guy is you're talking about, but let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing.
Just do the right thing?
Do the right thing. You sound like a fucking cop or fishing that's or an investigator or someone's playing games. But he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I'd love to know these details, because I don't know two of the people's names they're talking about, and you may be in the wrong case, and then I feel even more like a dumbass.
Exactly. Just a little quick recap, just because I don't want to say, like how did like the conversation start?
It just rang, and he goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to?
That's the exact word?
Yep, what is this reference
The
to?
reference, so wow, this is very educated words.
Yeah, no, well spoken on my mom hand, like, says, what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning a message that Simon had left this morning.
That was the name, Simon?
That was the name when he called up my office and spoke to Erica and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, tell her to call it, and this is Simon. So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning the message from Simon. So then he knew that it was in reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, you know, what I told him. I said, you know, I go, he goes, well, I know that your family, the family, and money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, there's Tudo and Tuco or whatever. And supposedly I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
And
real
he's
interesting.
like brother, is he brothers with this person that he's saying that's incarcerated?
He's saying he's his brother is incarcerated.
And he's saying from Broward.
He said he referenced something with I was with him in Broward.
Oh, what's in Broward?
So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But I don't know their name
Definitely.
and your family, and so who, I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names, or if I feel we should just go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tap.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? No,
It could have been like, while you're doing all this arrest, number one, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Number two.
Well, he never said he was in a hurry, and he was, you know, I just wanted him to keep talking. And that's why I wanted.
That to get a feeling of who the person is.
Yeah, because he wasn't like, you know, he was wanting to know who I was, and it was not important.
Yeah.
But when he left, it was, you know, he goes, you gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, that's fucking wrong, and it really is wrong, and he goes, this ain't going away. He said, do the right thing, take care of him, he helped you out. I'm like, I don't know, I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know him.
Did you pull his teeth out or what? Like, what does that mean?
But it could be a
Is he a
lot.
patient? It's like you run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and then you Google the last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has the technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right, because there's not a homeless man, and I was in the air popped out. Okay, let me find out what the fuck is referencing all of this.
Well,
But I will call that number.
They're picking it up, whether you want to call it or if you know a friend that you convince them to tell someone to like stop the shit.
305-712-6578, correct?
65, yeah, 305-712-6570. They need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. Like, there's nothing, I'm not paying anything. I think if you pay something, you admit to guilt.
Yeah, no, what the hell is that about? Okay.
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course, no, I want these people to go, I don't want these people to go to jail for like a freaking, like, rent.
You know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly.
I need a fucking vacation.
Let me go to the morning.
Alright, I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
Alright, thanks, bye.
Who is the first person Magbanua contacts after this call with Charlie Adelson?
Sigfredo Garcia.
Is this the first time? I know that the undercover said Broward to Donna Adelson on the bump, right?
That's correct.
But is this the first time we're hearing the word Broward on the wire?
It is, and specifically to Katie.
And Luis Rivera was housed in Broward, right?
He was,
A
correct.
fact that would have been known by Catherine Magbanua.
That's correct. Her and Sigfredo both would have known that.
Right, and Charlie Adelson says the word Tuto on this call, right?
He does.
Tuto, we've learned throughout the course of this trial, is a nickname for Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any evidence that Charlie did know who Tuto was before this call?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Okay, so he had referenced Tudo in the text messages before,
There were text messages where he'd referenced him, yes, by
knowing
name.
that that was Catherine McBanwell's child's father.
That's correct.
Okay. Let's go to HH. Is that a text message?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that text.
It's a text from Katie to Catherine McBanwell to Sigfredo Garcia, and it's at 12:57, which is right a couple minutes after she hung up with Mr. Adelson.
All right, what does the text say?
It says, "Baby, call me when you can."
Does she wait for him to call her when he can?
No, she doesn't.
All right, does she make a phone call, I?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and is able to get him?
Correct.
All right, let's play I, please.
There's like a meeting outside, I guess they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in a conference room. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got home this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. Because I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it. And I was like, because I got a call back to back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, my block, come out. I was going to tell you. Okay, so this person contacted his office. Hello? Whatever. Supposedly he said his name is Simon. Okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, I'm giving papers to this person. They're obviously somebody's doing their whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like they're very, very close to reporting it already. Whatever it is getting pissed because my name's involved. And this gets better. So I'm like, you know what, just tell me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I want to handle this, and I want to handle this, like, right now. So, he said, okay, they call the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number, it's like not a working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start 67 and go call a freaking number. And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And then they're like, okay, well, we know you've been helping you out. They said my name and your name. And I,
Is it Katie Esposito?
yes, this is their name. They've been helping them out. And he's like, I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to be talking about. For all I know, it could be another KD or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else did they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposed to be incarcerated. And they're a brother of them, and then they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was, and he's like, but this family needs help. Do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I haven't helped, I worked for you before, like, that's it. I was like, well, that's not helping me out, is he working for you? And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposed to be Simon. They're a brother of the person that is incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody is harassing me, somebody is harassing your family, and they're putting my name and then I need and that other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that, you know, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, like, he's just trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person had, like, maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, you know, like, he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it. Because we know that you're
What
helping out.
person, what family? What person, what family?
Sato and his family, because they need it. And then before and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
Did you tell him, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me when I stop cops?
So that's what I said. I was like, why didn't you just say that? Oh, no, the person said this is not gonna end. Do the right thing.
Alright, did you get information where you
Get
want
the
me to
phone
leave?
number. Get the phone number.
Your number, just give me our numbers.
No. 305-712-6570. They picked up. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what's happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-712-6570.
That's what I
Whatever
said.
the fuck this is the stop. There's obviously know somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting,
Okay.
and they're
Alright.
family.
Alright.
Okay? Alright. Are you going on right now?
712-6760.
No.
Fuck.
Just
Text it to me, right? Text it to me.
No, I don't want to. 712-6570.
Bye.
So here we've got Sigfredo Garcia, the shooter, suggesting calling the cops. Anybody do it?
No, they did not.
Okay. What happens next?
Sigfredo calls Catherine back at 1:46. Actually, there was a hang-up call to the undercover, I believe.
I think
Nope,
that's
sorry.
after KK.
That was, sorry, got my time mixed up.
All right, so this
JJ.
is just about 20 minutes later, we get another call between Garcia and Magbanua.
That's correct.
All right,
It's
so
at
can we-
1:46 p.m.
Okay, publish JJ, please.
Hello. Hello?
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 Yeah. Oh, I'm just fucking phone again. I was gonna call my phone and stuff because I want to I was gonna call from my phone, bro, and I'm gonna get rid of my phone. So I gotta talk to my office.
No, I else. But like, or block it. Don't look in my office, it's your office, you know what I mean? Don't look in your phone.
No, I'm not calling from my office, I'm talking from my phone. I'm not talking. Oh no, I'm trying to fucking take on the impossible.
No, but that's not just what you've done. You're somebody, you have tried to look at your son.
What?
Not yours. A friend.
Oh, alright.
Okay?
Alright.
All right, and then do we have another call between the two of them at 2:09 p.m. that same day?
That's correct. One more call.
Publish KK, please.
Yo.
Oh. 305 712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712-6570.
Yeah.
So I'm talking Puerto Rican, asking, I don't know who the fuck. I'm trying to call him again, though. Right, that nigga just fucking, I'm gonna call him, real fucking person, I'll call him from my fucking phone. It's in your local. Alright.
Is, remember the other one? Did you get that one?
I don't know. It sounds like fucking, the message sounds like a New Yorkian nigga.
Yes.
They go to Puto, I'm busy, actually she called me back. Darling, like what?
That's what acting machine said?
Yeah. That's what it says. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God, that's what she said. Hey, Puto, I'm busy. Ya no me paga. Oh, I got time. Dale. Like, what the fuck? It's like, yo, are you stupid, bro? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine says when you call the number. Don't answer the phone.
Okay, that's weird.
That's odd. That's what it says.
Very. Okay.
Oh, they fucking, are you stupid? I have to use the number, or they pretend to be that stupid so that we can think they're that stupid.
Okay.
Oh,
That's
fucking
what
no.
in New York is.
New York, Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm. Broward.
That's the 05 number. That's how they from.
No, but I'm seeing. You said that.
Maybe not.
It's like
And
good.
it sounds like, because it sounds like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Okay.
Alright.
All right, so we do have one hang-up call to the undercover around this time, right?
We did.
Okay, and did the person leave a message?
No, he did not.
Was it a known number that called?
No, it was not.
Okay, 786 number?
Correct.
Okay. All right, and then we have the next contact here, LL, between Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanua. Is that same day?
That's correct. Same day at 4:58 p.m.
All right. Please publish LL.
Hello? Hello? Hey. Hello?
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So weird. I called the number, right? And like the answering machine, there's something in the answering machine now. Like, what the fuck? Like some girl guy was talking on the answering machine and said, "What are the names of you guys?" Like,
Answer machine never spoke to you.
no. Like, then to go. You always do that.
Because JFK died in 1963, and you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owed somebody money, because I'm going to go to that person and say, "What's going on?" And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you can give me a name. And they're like,
yeah, exactly. You need to say, where do you want to go?
My mom doesn't know who these people are. My dad
No, I want to
doesn't know
know
who these people
whoever this fucking person is trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, starting to harass your family. Like, it's getting me mad.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people that I've never met. Yes.
That's why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm going to go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about, number one? And then I'm going to tell them, go back. But you have to tell me who to go talk to. Not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what? That's like saying someone with the last name
Calling your
Rodriguez.
office and shit, like,
Yeah, someone with the last name Rodriguez. So it's like, well, give me the fucking first name. And I will go talk to, if it was my brother who was behind it, I'm going to fucking find it out. I mean, fuck, it was my brother, I'll try to get the reward on it. My brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, he's leaving me of who owes your friend friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward. I know everything that went on.
I was helping him in Broward. That's what
Something
I'm trying to
about,
understand.
yes, something about
I
Broward.
was helping him in Broward.
I don't know if something I
Is
just
it a
talked
family
about.
member? So he said it was a family member
He said he
of
was,
somebody who incarcerated.
he said it was, that guy was Tuco or whatever, his brother. He said, I'm his brother. I was with him up in Broward when he told me what everything had happened. That's exactly
Who
what
was
he said.
up with him in Broward? And
I don't know what he-
that happened.
I don't know if he was
What?
there with him, visiting in jail.
Like, we need to like fucking, if people just can be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is,
Well, and that's, well, exactly, but the only reason I'm gonna bother calling you is because I wanted to talk about you. Or if I'm the wrong person, then I can feel even horrible. This person doesn't matter, like they're still harassing my fucking family, and I want to stop. When you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly.
And-
No, I agree.
and my
I
thing
would
is this.
personally go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because, you know, people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like it's getting somebody back. Same reason when my jet ski got stolen, I don't even care who fucking told. I don't care, give my money back, it sucks, it got stolen, move on. I wouldn't want to catch the guy who stole my jet ski. Why? Grand theft. I don't want to put anyone in jail in the middle of a fucking one.
Okay, but you know what? If this person keeps fucking saying shit, then they need to start giving information. They need to start saying something instead of
They need to tell me who owes the money.
not a fucking psychic. Nobody's a psychic.
Yeah, I mean, a family's not watched the numbers. So, or it could have been a cousin of mine, it could have been my brother. Like, who owes the money? And I will call
And
that
what
person.
money? Like, you know, you just start, I can throw in anybody saying, do that.
No,
Like,
but let's see.
somebody calls my phone back, like, I'm always at every visit.
I'm just curious to see who's so interested in your family and what's going on.
That's why. It's like, that's why you're tipping me off. It's like, why am I being thrown into something?
If they weren't talking about you and some other guy whose name goes by T, seems like everyone goes by T these days. But whatever the guy's other name is, he said it so quick I don't remember. But if he wasn't talking about you, your name, and then some other guy's name is
But
T.
you're just saying too much now. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
That's what I'm repeating to you what the guy said.
I know, I heard you the first time.
But that's the
now
only reason. I know,
it's
but
becoming repetitive and like, it's just become nonsense.
the only reason I called you is because this guy's blowing you guys up, which has nothing.
I know a million people that try to repeat. I know a million. I know a teacher, a freaking Tahoe, a freaking bro. Everybody has a nickname. Like,
I'm so bad at names. I think I called the guy Simon or Sammy or I don't even know what the fuck I
the
called
fuck
him. I don't
is
even know
that?
what I
That
called
is such a fucking white person's name.
But then when I told my mom I called Simon and my mom was Sam, and they go, oh, it began with an S. I thought they were.
Now it's Sammy, and I was like, oh, and he was talking over. What is your last name? What is your address? So I can send your mother a fucking letter, or meet your mother in the freaking middle of the street.
Yeah.
So
Let's
that's
find
gonna be the next call.
Yep. Let's find him.
Alright.
What's his problem? Because he's about to have a big problem.
He's gonna have a fucking business problem.
Yeah.
And I'm going, oh my God, I am the fucking wrong person. God forgive him that he fucking said the wrong fucking name, because now it becomes my business.
I'll pick a new name next time as a reference.
That, I hate that shit.
I do believe you.
I fuck bitches up for no reason.
You never picked up the package, did you?
I mean, when I'm focused on all the way right here, like I gotta get maybe my kids. I'm trying to figure out if I can go out like later on.
Okay. Let me know that I have the package. I'm still here. Probably will be here at least another hour.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be home, right?
Yeah, I'll be home. I should be home by 7.
Okay, leaving halfway is not just,
I know. Okay. I forgot.
and I gotta tell you stuff about work anyway, so I have a lot of shit that I have to tell you about work.
Alright. Yeah, I'm getting bad reviews on online studio work on it too. But let me,
Oh, I don't have to go to review. What are you talking about?
I know. Right, let me call you.
Okay.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Sigfredo Garcia to Catherine McBanwell.
Okay, and that's labeled MM. What is the content of MM?
He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone called 3 times to the undercover phone?
No, there's not.
All right, and then we go to NN.
That's Catherine McBanwell to Charles Adelson at 7:49, that same date, PM.
And in case we've lost track of the date, that's going to be April 28th of 2016.
Correct.
Publish NN, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, call that number 3 times. The first time, like, the message in Spanish. And for some reason, like, that voicemail says, puto, you know what puto is, right? Like a bitch. Like, oh, it's puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, that was puto?
The puto. Puto is like, puto in my language is a food, it's not a food. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy said puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck this is? You can fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family. So, and then I was like, decline.
Yeah.
But they won't pick up. So now somebody either spoke because what the fuck is going on? Or I don't know.
Alright. Well, that's good. That's good. The person's gonna.
Like other things are like running in my head because it's like with the names that you're saying, I'm like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, these people you could trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
It is
Oh,
nothing.
I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. If I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. Be quiet. Hello?
It could have been someone reading the newspaper and playing games. And like I said,
Playing with the wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they,
Exactly, it could be anybody.
it could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling so right now. Like you don't understand. Like it's pissing me off. Like pick up the fucking phone.
Yeah.
Like now you don't want to pick up the phone. You want to
And-
stress, so you you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, we're not a problem. In Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
you're gonna have a problem with me.
Go on.
You're gonna have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen,
Whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm in the mix or not.
dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street. Then you're sending letters to their house. Then you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
You have to just that's
No,
3 times.
like when
No.
he was living, my friend was my friend, and I was like, look, can you do me this favor, because it's like, I'm not a guy, I don't know if it's me they're talking about, and then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. Point blank.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
I'm just, it's like right now I'm about to go to like 15, like I'm taking the Zumba classes, and I'm on edge, like you don't understand, it's like I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is like when somebody, I understand it, and I feel for your parents, and I
Come
care
to
for
me,
them.
don't come to my parents,
Exactly.
like my parents
That's
are
what I'm
fucking
saying.
old, like dude,
And
it's
he was
just,
doing threats, that's why, like my friend was put in that part, I was like, look, you gotta understand, like imagine, somebody doing this to my mom, doing this to your mom. And that's when he had gone angry. He's like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't want to get into anybody's business, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that. And it's gonna be handled. And the fact that nobody's picking up his phone now is like frustrating me. Cause
and
like,
there was no voicemail before, now there is.
now there is. Their next phone call is gonna be the freaking, it's not gonna be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not gonna be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems. Imagine, like, look at this. I'm taking up somebody else's, like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
And listen, the last thing I want to do is have some guy. The last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to extort money go to jail and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. It's not how I live life. I just need to, but it's going to happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, they'll get in trouble. They don't want
Of course, especially, you can be calling somebody's business. What's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the screen, you can't
Exactly.
be, like, what I'm gonna,
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, what? It's like a setup, like, what do you got, like what do
you know, or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it. The next step also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert?
And I'll take care of it.
Yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly. You're
And
trying
frankly,
to other people, these people.
yeah, I mean,
Like, who are you?
Katie, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta go in there. My kids are like, they're sponges. They hear everything, and I'm very upset.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I know
Tell
what
me,
I'm trying to do because, like, I have to go out and see it, but I can't.
go work out, and call me, and then
And then
I'll
I'll just have to work out, imagine.
do what?
And I'm always going to have to work out. And then I'm just, I have really, hold your sister's hand, hold your sister's hand. Take a deep breath, hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on yourself, you know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright. Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, well done. I'll call you
Okay.
in like an hour, this is like an hour to
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
Alright, then the next call we have is 00. Can you set that one up for us, please?
This is Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47 p.m. that same date on the 28th.
Okay, please publish 00, and we've got a couple different clips because it's quite a long call.
Hey, what's going on?
How are you doing?
Good. Just working out.
Okay. Are you alone in your place?
Yeah.
So, what happened this afternoon? Anything?
No.
Nothing.
No. But I did, I'd rather not talk to him.
Yeah, okay, so, tomorrow I was gonna tell you that, actually Janice is Jessica right now, and we're almost finished, but she came up with a brilliant suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, my birthday, then we have, we're gonna tickets to go to the Las Vegas Food and Wine, festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, so we'll go tickets to 10th Street in Las Vegas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so, so then he said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, we won't get there at any time that I can actually, reserve variable parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, in the garage by, Tejani.
Mm-hmm.
And other than that, there's very little parking. So I said to Jessica, I don't know what I'm gonna do because,
So you're just parking my house and take an Uber?
yeah, so that was her suggestion. She said, why don't you just show up with Charlie's house and park there and take an Uber over? And I said, you know what? I can do that.
That's a good idea.
Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can take the limo and, actually, no, the limo's getting fixed.
Okay.
Because I was saying, I'd rather just take the limo and go up
Yeah,
there.
that was her other suggestion. That even one greater, because it's always buffering and I never.
Let me see, I can ask Alice to see if it's in the shop. It just,
Well, but it doesn't matter, because you could just as soon leave our car in your driveway and take an Uber to Las Vegas. That would be fine too. I just realized that we may not be able to park there. So I thought we would try to park and if we can't.
yeah, well, with the limo, you just get dropped off and text them and watch pick you up.
Right. But, you know, if it's been fixed, it's been fixed. But if we can't get a parking spot, we won't.
Yeah, either that or just park in the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that was okay. If we did that.
Yeah.
So where are you going to be tomorrow?
Number of times.
Pembroke Pines. Okay.
I'm so different every day.
Yeah. Well, we have, I got their equipment over at Best Stuff at the 10:45 in the morning. And then we come back here to pick up the kids and then go back up. But, yeah, I thought maybe there was some way I get a chance to see you, so, okay. Sounds like, you need to be busy working.
Yeah. No, I mean, nothing big. I gotta say, I think I'm about, I'll tell you what
Yeah,
it's
let's
fine.
talk tomorrow. Let's talk tomorrow. So maybe, if you're at Pembroke Pines and there's a chance that we can come by either on our way down or on our way back, you'll text me an address.
The only problem is that when I stop, I'll tell you where I am. I'm Brooklyn Memorial Hospital. So there's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not so easy to come out. I mean, 6 wives. I mean, 6 wives will make, 2 wives will make it work. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So, but we're, so I'll tell you when I see, but it's nothing, nothing new. And someone, I'll tell you when I see.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
Depends what you thought originally, but it's what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that, I'm 99 to, I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this: too well spoken, no threats.
Mm-hmm.
And I made it clear, like I don't know who these people are. Like the person seems surprised. I mean, really? He's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and then he took the route of like, you're like, you got to take care of so and so. You're taking care of this family. I go, don't taking care of anybody. I said, he left it with me to do the right thing. Mm-hmm. That's not language.
No.
That's when someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, a high school fight or a high school threat. Well, I'm going to kick your ass after school.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, that's just how people talk. Your dog shits on the carpeting. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Ben. Like, you just smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. Do you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one mom? That's the most. I mean, even if you don't mean it. I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Why? That's not accidental. Because that's the first thing you tell someone is, I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this. Like, do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat, like your health or your anything like that. So it's, just people. But no, the other thing, I am so sure that it's that. And it makes complete sense, given a couple of things. One, the timeline.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought.
2 years later,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have to understand, they want, and listen, if I had any information, I would talk. I would help out. I don't have it. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked if the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay? I would be beyond shocked. But really, what are they gonna do? They're not going to be able to go knock on a door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay. Just thought I'd stop by and ask. They have to come up with a plan that's going to stir the pot, so that if there is something going on, like what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking to, you gotta say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of doing this nonsense?
Mm-hmm.
If it's money, I'll be shocked. Because the way you collect money is you go to someone and you tell them what you're going to do to them, and you give them 48 hours, and you tell them where to meet somebody, who's going to drop it off, and if there's any nonsense, you know, this X, Y, and Z is going to happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you're going to get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So what happens is it squeezes somebody and they don't have a choice to think straight, and they just go in to give you the money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying to me, listen, I'm going to the Board of Dentistry tomorrow, unless you walk in your back office and write me that check. I am writing to the Board of Dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. It puts you on the fence real quick. And remember that lady whose mom wanted the whole case, like, I want to refund what you spent? And she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, yeah, but now that yes. She goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed and a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, I think the work was fine. Over half the work took. What do you think I did? I wrote the check.
Yeah, that was the obligation, that's all.
So, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want?
Well, you know what they want, but I mean,
There's nothing.
they're all true, it's not.
I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking.
Mm-hmm.
They want you to hand deliver yourself, because they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. You'd be like, you know, I don't need this aggravation. Give me your business card. If I can help you or hear of anything, I absolutely will. Right? That's what the answer would be. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you know, you're being extorted or blackmailed or something crazy like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
That?
It's so clever of them.
What's that?
It's clever of them. It's
Of course,
them.
these are not, first of all, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So this is not, this is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart. And they know, listen, a lot of times this is what goes on. If someone comes, you know, but it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that's passed is insane. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and be like, you know, I didn't get paid on a case from 4 years ago. Let me turn it over to collection. Like 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paid on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that without a doubt. Do you notice the lack of threats? I mean, there's no threats. I mean, assuming you'll be fucked. Like, what does that mean? You're gonna someone's gonna write a bad review on Google tomorrow. You know, I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're gonna break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that, they can't do that, because once they do that, they're gonna cross lines that they themselves can't cross. So, you know what I'm saying?
I just hope they don't go and bother them.
Well, listen, if they do, I mean, listen, they've bothered us enough. If they bother anymore, they're not far from just going on police. I mean, when they go to police too. I mean, and that's the other thing too, is like,
When I spoke to Dad, he said, you know, you don't say anything, because the last thing you want to do is aggravate Wendy.
well, I don't want to scare her.
I don't
I know. She was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared.
Right.
And
if she heard this, she would be beside herself.
absolutely. And you know, the thing is this, Mom, is that everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, it doesn't mean that they have to be responsible for it. No, I mean, everybody handles tragedy differently, or confrontation. I mean, some people, you know, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people have a nice day, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people ignore you. You know, you get, you know, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong?
No, nothing. Everybody's different.
You know, there is nothing.
But that's what my original feeling, and the police, but Dad said, we got to protect Wendy.
Yeah, I don't want Wendy to then get stressed and now then worry about her safety.
Right, exactly.
So,
That's why I keep it from her. I don't want her to be upset. And, you know, hopefully what I want to do is just stop.
well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. You know, I know of other Katies. I don't, you know, but I've known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you or. And I told her, I said, if I'm wrong, and they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, I said, they didn't tell me a last name. And I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple times actually. She locked her number, she called a couple times, and then it was on, and then the voicemail was set up, and it was in Spanish. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person to, I think it was a guy that she had called. I think, I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not very happy and let the person know it on their voicemail, and basically told them on the voicemail, what, you know, basically you need to stop running your mouth, or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
And supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail was in Spanish, so the person spoke to them in Spanish. She basically told the person that what they got coming to them, and just call back if they did have a little word with them. So that's what I heard this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's definitely, when I spoke to the person, it definitely had a New York accent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. And then that person was the same voice on the voicemail. So I think that it's somebody playing games and fishing, because it's the same guy, and it's not. And the person's doing an awful bad job of hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. They don't, when they come to you, they're gonna come to you with hat and glasses. They don't want you to see who they are. You know, the whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't have to, you know, if you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's using devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language, the last thing they said to me was do the right thing. That is not, that is like, that's do the right thing. What is this, like a stay in school speech? Do the right thing. And the person wasn't angry. I mean, they were pretty calm talking to me. Like, I was real nice to them, and I said, listen, the truth is, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. What's this about? But I don't, I think it's a bunch of nonsense, and I don't want to scare Wendy. If they do approach her, then at that point, you know, that point just police.
Okay. Let me let you go work out.
I thought you'd find that interesting.
Yeah.
You find it a little interesting, or not really?
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it's not, trust me, someone telling you to do the right thing, that's when someone's appealing to your sensitive, like, how, when someone's saying do the right thing, it's like saying, come on, help me out. People, I mean, if they are who they say they are, they don't appeal to your good nature and say, come on, help me out. They want to get dialogue going. And I told them, I'm like, we don't help anybody out that I know of. Because we're not helping anyone out, they're pretty much about loss of what these calls are about. And he was like, you don't know who they don't know who any of these people are? And he's like, I'm like, sorry. So, but you know, the next thing will be, we'll see what happens. A couple days from now, if I have to, I'll reach out again to this person and ask them, because I gotta say, I'm curious to know who from my family has this, whoever this guy is that he's saying he knows, spoke to. That's why I think it's also nonsense. Because, no, and because what I want to know is, you know, I mean, obviously we have cousins and we have close family friends. We have, you know, I got a brother up in New York, but like, I wanted. Oh, no, I won't reach out unless they show up again, but, you know, whether it's a letter or whatever, but the point is listen, somebody's being paid a lot of money to do his job, right? So, they're trying to investigate. How do you get the investigation going? You stir the pot of soup, and you see what comes up from the bottom. That's what we will talk. Well, they're doing, listen, if that's what it is, they're doing, you know, listen, you gotta put yourself on the other side.
That's true.
If this was your family member, you wouldn't hire a private investigator? If you hire someone or whoever you're trying to do, if it's someone saying, hey, let's see, listen, they got theories out there, okay? This is probably one of their theories, is that someone in our family paid for something to be done, right? So if they paid, it would make sense that someone's come back for more money. So let's either make up some sense or make up some names or do something like that and see if all of a sudden it's, and listen, it's, you know, does it either A, bring them into the police so they can sit down, tell us what they know, which is fine, tell them what you know, or you go ahead and then they all show up to claim the prize. They didn't have to go out and kick doors down. They all showed up. It was really funny. It was like 90 people they rooped up with that. So listen, it's a good idea. I just think they're barking up the wrong tree. But if they go to Wendy, it defeats the purpose of of not stressing her out, and she'll be the first one to go do that. Yeah, she'll do it.
Judge, should we have a stretch break?
We are going to have a break. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury break. We'll resume with the testimony in 10 minutes. Please use the restroom or stretch your legs if you need to now. Members of the jury, as a matter of scheduling, after discussing this with the attorneys, we will have a bit of a shorter evening. The state does have some additional matters to conclude with Agent Sanford, but I believe we will have our recess a little bit earlier in the evening. You may continue.
Oh, these promises you make.
Well, the other way of saying it is we're going to hold you captive listening to phone calls. However, the pleasant way is the end is near. It's capital.
Torture will continue until morale improves. All right, let's skip to RR. Could you Dugan? Could you set up RR for us, please?
Yes, it's on 4/29, the day after all the calls we just listened to, and it's Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 3:03 p.m.
Okay, RR, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
your phone was weird. It was like it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it was weird. I tried picking it up. You weren't there.
If you want to say, okay, what was that? Alright, no, I was just gonna tell you like, I was gonna do you.
That you what?
I'm gonna pass where you left my shirt.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Are you?
I have a freaking gas. Like, I was like, oh, I got to leave that. I don't have it. Huh?
Yes.
Are you at the gas station or you're in my house now?
On the station, actually.
Okay.
So, we're gonna be, so anything else? Nothing? At work?
That's good. Boring day.
Huh? Work?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah?
Listen, I
Mine was
thought really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday, so I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
That's what you do.
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Walmart to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
You're never good at expressing yourself anyway.
I never did it myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday party. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow.
Call me after. I know.
What was I gonna say? Like, I'm just saying, like, nobody's gonna look at me like funny and shit, like, don't do your
Yeah, I know, the other day I told Bud that they stopped by and got grab something.
Oh, okay, cause like, I just don't want to make it be like, hey, what's up?
No.
Yes. I'll be like, hey, what's up? Can you like roll this for me?
So tell me, how far are you from the house?
Like right now.
Are you there now?
I walked in.
Okay. Call me after you open it.
So now, the number to enter, okay.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off and read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
Ah, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand so you want to get a dress or the
You're
number?
a fucking idiot. You're just so weird. I don't know, man. It's sometimes, I don't know. It's something I like.
I can be good looking or I could be smart. But I choose to be good looking.
So who told you that lie, bro?
It's not listening. It wouldn't be fair if I was good looking and smart. It's like,
Oh, this is the ring? This is the one that I was supposed to have?
it just makes me good looking.
Let's go up now.
Like that.
It's a ring. Wow. Very good. Is your camera funny?
It's not what?
Is your camera funny? Camera.
Oh, yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't want me to, you know. I watched Passion Me like 15 my nose and shit.
Don't see the rain.
Huh?
Don't see
I
it.
think,
Cameras everywhere. Dude, the rain.
dude, I'm fucking small.
What?
I'm small.
What's small?
I'm small.
The rain feels good, doesn't it?
Huh? Yeah. Oh, the camera's on me. Damn, you know what's the come up? This Ferrari over here.
Ferrari. You spent how much on the Ferrari? And you said it was your dream car? Just think, you spend the same thing on a dream, you get your dream girl. Like Junko. My dream girl was 19.
How did you put in your door? My person come on.
It's an air freshener.
Oh my god, no, what the fuck? Oh, look at me now. I wish that you knew a Ferrari, that would have been a good present.
You would be like, fun. I guess.
Huh?
Yeah, that's just what you need to do.
What?
Bring the Ferrari home as birthday present.
Yeah, whoa, did you double bag it?
Yeah.
All right, small. Okay. Let me. Fucking tree, what's on there? Fucking something.
Did you open it?
Huh? No.
Did you throw it in your trunk?
I'm about to.
Okay, I didn't open it first.
Why?
Hey, just open and get on.
Why?
Hold on 1 second. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Well, okay.
Oh my god, it's so hot.
Did you open it?
Yeah, I did.
Then you're gonna open it when you get home?
Oh, why? What else is in there?
There was a
Hell?
gift card.
Oh, look at it. Because, you know, I heard out in the street that you like to do that stuff. Who's freaking home right now?
It should be on all of them. Oh yeah, you run through the seat. Just wipe on the cabin side and then run through the machine. Thank you. What's your Hummer?
Or fucking truck or whatever, but in my yard.
Oh no, that's got a Jeep. It's like a
Oh.
badass. It's blue, You got like a 4-door, like,
Yeah,
camper.
it's large.
Yeah.
And I don't see they go by the front door. Yeah, ironic. That's the front door.
Farm store, no? Do you live by farm store too?
Hmm?
Do you live by farm store too?
Yeah. I'm a big cigarette. Oh my god, it's so fucking hot. This was a great beach day. I should have just jumped on your boat.
Can you think of it like that? Honestly. That's why I also,
No, I'm gonna buy my own, okay? I don't need anybody to hand me down. It's yours. What's yours is yours. And I don't wanna mess with anything.
do you want me to sell you my boat?
No, okay. I look for one, man.
Mine's probably not fancy enough anyway. But it's probably.
Now, you know what? I really wish you would have given me that bubble. I miss that car.
You think so?
Yeah. You don't miss it? You just
Yeah,
people parents that have that type of car.
I was driving it. You know what I didn't like about it? Honestly, I got pulled over a few times and people profiled me in that car.
Of course. But I remember
It's all-
one day you went to the office and you said, I'll just go, I'll just do it like fucking, you know, like a whole world. Like, I'm like, I've heard things about you and I'm like, and like your hair was like, oh, I haven't gotten a haircut. And you're like, I have no AC. And I'm just like, yo, the fuck? Yeah. I got AC in my car. Because Donna doesn't have an AC. And you're driving the car. You should have told me that from the get. I would have been like, oh.
Yeah. No, you're going on that. The only thing with the range, I mean, I have to trade it out with you. The only thing with the range is that I think Brace is going to be like $3,000, $4,000.
No, I already have my heart set on what I want to get.
What do you want to get?
I want to get the pretty Mercury.
Oh, yeah.
So either I'm going to get the Escalade or I'm going to get the fucking, the River. Like, I have my heart set out on it. So.
Yeah, and I can tell you something else. Since that car was made in like 04, when they weren't looking to like save money on like gas and shit, my engine would get like 9 miles per gallon. I had never driven a car that bad on gas.
Oh, yeah. No.
It makes the gas just look like a fucking like shit gas. Twice as bad. So, well, I'll tell you what, we'll figure something out. See what we can do about cars in the future. That, and just figure it out. I mean, right now, it's nice in that the car payments.
Yeah, no.
Honestly, you talk to people, and the two biggest expenses they have outside of childcare are house payment and car payments.
Oh my shit. I completely, you know what? Honestly.
Hey, can I call you in like, hey, let me call you in 15 minutes.
Yeah. Alright.
So here again is Charlie Adelson, friendly with Catherine Magbanua,
Yes, very.
and also friendly towards Sigfredo Garcia,
Yes, he was.
indicating he's got a birthday gift that he's procured for Garcia,
That's correct.
okay, and offering Magbanua a Range Rover.
Yes.
Okay. I want to skip ahead to May 4th, 2016. Is there another final attempt at a bump?
Yes, there is.
Could you tell us about that, please?
A text message was sent from the undercover to Mrs. Adelson's cell phone at early in the morning, late at night, 2:09 a.m.
What's the content of the message that was sent?
So the text read, "So you don't take me serious, you think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the," there's actually I believe a dollar sign there. "Now, or I'm going," sorry, "or I'm going after the 100K, exclamation point."
And are there a few calls generated by that particular bump?
Yes, there was.
All right, could you set up SS for us?
Yes, it's the same day as the text message. Text message was, like I said, was at 2:09 a.m. on the 4th. That morning at 9:08, Katie McVanwa calls Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so this would be right at the, like, oh, I see. So about 7 hours later.
Correct. About 7 hours later that morning.
All right. Thank you. For this one, we'll publish SS starting at 12:45, please. I think this call is going to be a follow-up on the.
If you think it's not, then don't do it. Alright, just make sure the shit's in a safe place. I gotta run. Okay,
You gotta run. I'm fucking like supposed to be in the office. Right?
you just throw something water in the chick, but that's all.
On my seat?
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
Where'd you get on my seat?
I thought you said you still cooking the water on the chick.
I spilled it everywhere on my phone.
Oh.
Hi, can you on my seat, bro?
Alright, don't forget to look it up. Bye.
Oh my God, yes, sir.
All right, could we publish TT, please? Let me start at 4:55 on this one.
He's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And it is, if you don't think it'll cause anything, you can tell him this is from maybe when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You
who said,
scaring me. I'm gonna put down, I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna open it out before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
was it in your car or is it in your house?
It's in my house. But I hid it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
Alright?
What is my birthday present?
You get nothing.
Alright.
Alright, I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I think to thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait your turn.
Whatever. Yes, I got it birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday that's in March.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking, saying, "Where's your kid?" And they got, "I don't have any." They go, "Can you adopt me?" I'll give you the Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted. You want to adopt me? Adopt my kids?
I give you a little love.
You're the godfather.
Alright.
All right,
Thank you.
in that one we've got Charlie Adelson mentioning that he purchased concert tickets and a limo for Catherine McVanwa.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And McVanwa refers to her own child as Charlie Adelson's godchild. Is that right?
She did.
All right, let's play You, please. For this one, we go to 10:30.
Phones and the paybacks and everything like that, then people will go ahead and get their money lent and they'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So we'll see. I mean, Alex says if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So that's what.
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you on your way now to the check?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else okay?
Yeah.
And it's pretty just saying this.
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't wanna come down and see me tonight?
No,
Was it bad or was it?
no, just, I'll see you Sunday. And show yours.
I know, because I can kinda talk to you, but like, you know when I talk to you and you're not getting like appropriate responses?
Yeah.
Like my stories, it just seems like there's other, like,
Yeah,
did someone bother Lindsay?
not yet.
What do you think they will?
Well,
Well, I
Sunday, we'll talk.
Well, I think it's important you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you gonna be tomorrow? Dad is off tomorrow, so maybe it's your chance to meet, but not because it's very busy then, meeting a lot of people.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point, but just, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you wanna pull up to my house in the morning or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait,
Yeah, I agree.
and then you wait, and something that could have been gets to the bud early becomes something that doesn't get to the bud early, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So what if we make you for breakfast or something, whatever? You wanna meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come and see you, right?
Well, traffic, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay, honey?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss that once you check.
But I mean, I think it's just better that things get in the bud early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
Just reasons. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until we have to pick up the kids. So we'll walk around, but that's what lunch is. But, I think we'll do some other errands.
Okay, circling back to the Garcia birthday present, that was being discussed, we had it on a couple different dates, but in April of 2016. Is Garcia's birthday in April?
It is.
April 27th?
27th, that's correct.
Okay, thank you. All right, now back to our calls. Let's go to the next day, May 5th, 2016. So now Donna Adelson has informed Charlie Adelson about the bump text, right?
She informed me there was something that happened.
All right.
Correct.
And so do we have Charlie to Katie next?
That's correct.
All right, publish VV, please.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? What time's your Anglo appointment? How do you get on?
He's happy. They keep the trying and instead of things to know the stop we can I get people together. I practically get help on about the he was trying and get something that will call me.
Well, one second, I just speak to the letter.
I get it in about tonight.
Nothing, so it's voicemail. But no one picked up, they got a couple times. I wouldn't worry at, let me tell you something, I would not worry at all. I worry about other things.
Okay.
That's, you gotta find something new to worry about.
No, I don't want to believe me. I don't
No,
know.
you gotta,
No, I do
Yeah,
not
fine.
have to worry. Don't even
Yeah.
say it.
you have to find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it with your free time.
Yeah.
But,
Oh, my free time.
no. You never, let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time. You
No,
will
that's true.
always be like, oh, I gotta do this, oh, and then I gotta do that, and that's the guy on this. And I got laundry, and I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix. Yeah,
Actually, I had a run this morning because it's administrative professionals day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I had to go run out and buy a cake for Erica, so.
but listen, it's,
And then I got a big schlazing on my eye last night, and so I run to CVS and go get drops and I medication and stuff.
you will always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to try, just so you know. I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, you're like, oh, ask me how many times I went down to the hot tub since you moved in here. That's your fault. No one else's.
No, because I know. I know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta find something else to, be able to sleep.
We want to enjoy every day. We enjoy all.
Trust me when I tell you, Mom, it is, you've done nothing wrong. And it's because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling. But that will never amount to anything. So someone can try and throw something, you know, throw a fishing line out there and say, hey, you know, throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do, but that doesn't make it right. But they're, the funny thing is, they really don't. They're just fishing all that's going on, and I wouldn't worry about at all. So I told you that many times. I'm sure you know.
Yeah, I got you, Joe.
Yeah. You know, it's not going to change. Hey, how are you? Good. Can you look at run this through and then go back to me? I need to make sure I get this back there. You know, I missed it. But yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than for you to do it, but I would not sit around and like, you know, drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, it's just, you know what I mean? Like you say, you know.
I do.
It's like,
I do.
I went, you know, listen, the person I came to was just relaying a message, and then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up the whole letter, like, and the truth is that the number was called, they didn't pick up, and then she tried calling at 786.
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Catherine Magbanua. Did Magbanua call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we attempt another bump?
We do.
And what is this one?
We had the undercover call the Adelson Institute and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
And what time?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
I'll publish that call at this time, Judge. It states Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This should be the first call on that exhibit.
Good morning, thank you for calling Dr. Adelson's office. This is Erica. Can I help you?
Jess, good morning. May
A moment to confer, Judge.
Go ahead.
Publish, within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we do.
All right, publish call Z, please.
Good morning, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home or room?
No, I'm driving to the office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and this guy was on the road to the office. So Erica called me and she said, I didn't normally bother you with this. She says, I don't know if it's a bad call or what, but somebody called this morning. He said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week, and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back, and here's the number. So,
Okay.
so I, wanted to verify the number was the correct number that I told you about. So, obviously, I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, this is just a sales call. Just hit star 67 before you call the number, and then they won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, I'll write that down. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number. I never kept it. You kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so much. The odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called, and no one picked up.
Okay, maybe I'll pick up now.
Okay, so someone called today?
You called the office, and Erica called me. She said, I hope I'm not bothering you. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were. I just wanted to verify the number.
I know, and that's the odd thing is you think the number would be picked up. I mean,
We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't want to trust you when I tell you. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll tell you why, especially because what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, Charlie.
All right.
Lucky.
Okay, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Catherine Magbanua?
He does.
What happens?
He goes to her voicemail.
Okay, does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
Sorry.
voicemail box of 78656411312.
Hey, it's me, Gordon calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please. Pause it for a minute.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this particular call?
I'm sure the jurors will agree.
Very sure they would as well.
After you finish this.
All right, let's play BB then.
Somebody called my dad's office saying, looking for him. Saying that they dropped off some paperwork of a student. There was a phone number on there, and actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica called my mom up because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but I think she got a phone call. I was like, yeah.
What's the phone number that they're calling from, though?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Sandy called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like fucking police in the room and some shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't have to call my fucking phone.
It's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number, no, you can't know.
Well,
That's not a working number. It's an email number.
look, there's no response to like, I just asked you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number that's off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. So this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay, well, let's call that number again to find out what the fuck's going on.
And what was it picked up? And you can find another number and left a message.
Okay, well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, like what the fuck?
I
It's like it's a
understand.
fucking joke.
I understand, but they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And it took me 3 times.
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your
305
or whatever it is.
6570. You have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Okay, and then it's like what else? I'm not gonna understand. It's either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay, find out who the fuck it is. Did you get the other phone call from the FBI? I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you.
somebody trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit, like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro, because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my mother. Well, straight my fucking number. They fucking, if Erica wants to call back and I go, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking, whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this is fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI is fucking thinking, or fucking whatever it is,
No.
I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, we'll find out. All I'm saying is,
You gave a wrong phone number.
okay.
You're an idiot. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
Okay.
And fucking text to me. I even phone. Somebody's typing into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Fucking number. Obviously, they're calling from somewhere else. If it's not the same number that you said, how about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm going to call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay?
Yes.
So, call.
Whatever.
Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, you're not to discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information on the case as well. Please return at 1:15 and we will resume with the trial at 1:20. Enjoy your break.